Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing? Hope everyone's doing well. And it's had a good weekend. Oh, it's gloomy over here. It's gloomy, man. It's dark. It's dark grey. It's dark grey over here, and it's a bit damp. Very gloomy. Good morning, Frederick Mers. Frusket, Bogey, Svapt, Close No Cigar, Mighty Sunny. Hi. We got a thick fog last night and this morning. Yes, it's pretty miserable. Did go out for a nice meal this weekend. In the rain. But other than that, mostly had a chill one, really. Mostly a chill weekend. Did some good exercise. I'm trying to get back into doing cardio. Since I sprained my ankle, I haven't really been able to do any cardio. But I've been like strapping my ankle up and going to the gym and like doing the bike at the gym, and it's quite good to get a sweat on again. Haven't got many sweat-ons lately. Stupid Forest stopping and scoring. Yeah, I mean, I didn't watch the game, but, you know, a draw against top of the league, we're pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that. Anyone else been up to anything interesting this weekend? Thankfully, all the other teams are trash. Yeah, City lost 2-0, didn't they? Crazy. Good morning, Hank General. What's going on? 50 subs for Full Focus. What's FF? Florida Farmers. Fruity Farts. Just realized I can eat a donut and slay the Spire. I know what I must do. You can, yes. And you must do it whenever possible. You must do it whenever possible. Villa lost as well. Oh, did they? Shit, okay. I didn't even see that one. What's FF? Playing only Watcher? I mean, you know that it's Fiendfire, right? Fiendfire. Feisty Friday. Friday Fiesta. No, FF is, so yeah, trying something new. Trying something new with the sub goal. We dressed up smart on Friday and decided that we could have that as a weekly thing. And so I've done a sub goal, and if we reach the sub goal by the end of the week, then I'll dress up fancy on Friday. So I guess if we reach it by Thursday. Although I guess if we reach it on Friday, I could still get changed. But yeah, anyway, that's what we're doing. It's Fancy Friday, and yeah, if we reach the goal, I'll dress up all smart for the big Friday stream. Right, in Slay the Spire today, we're on a 10-win streak with Watcher. We've lost all our other streaks, unfortunately. We've been having some good ones. We've had some 2s and 3s and 4s. But unfortunately, they're currently back to 0. Our last run was with Watcher, so we're going to start today with Ironclad and get some of these, try and get some numbers back on the screen. Try and get back into the swing of things. Get our mojo back. And also prepare ourselves for the humongous Watcher run that's going to be for 11 wins in a row. If people are going to pay for it, maybe you should make it clear right away what it is. Otherwise, you're going to get questions about it all day. Or a command or something. You're right, Granham. You're right. Yes, I'll do a FF command. Okay. Created. Title. Wait, how many R's does resurrecting have in it? I don't know. Oh lord, Common Bagel with a massive raid. Thank you very much, Common Bagel. Appreciate that. Big love. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. And now you are free. You can enjoy yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Finally got a defect dub. Hey, nice. So we're currently on a 10 watcher streak, but we've lost all of our streaks with the other 3 characters. So trying to get some wins back before going for our 11 in a row watcher run. Resurrecting the streak, and then that is FF. Yes, got it. Right, what's our boss here? We have Slime Boss. We want big damage. I quite like the look of Campfire Elite, Campfire Flaming Elite. Do like the look of that. But the start would have to probably be Campfire, maybe an Elite, maybe not, and then getting up here. I don't want to take a Curse to Transform 2. A random common relic is fine. I don't want a colorless card. I mean, colorless cards are actually alright, but I'd rather boss swap here. Oh, Lord. Okay, then. It's the Snecko run to start the week off. Don't mind that. Don't mind that. Morning, Bob Curry. Do we still want to take the path with the elites if we've got a Snecko swap? Yeah, I think we can. We can always not do them and just do the campfires instead. Let's go. Nasty looking first hand. It is nice when Bash costs 0 though. Much better second hand. All of our attacks cost 3. God damn it, except this. We can't play 2 attacks here, despite having 5 attacks in hand. So what do we even do? I can't play double defend either. Well, it's pretty bad, actually. Pretty bad. One damage. Okay, we get there. Dropkick, cleave, perfected strike. I mean, with Snecko Eye, we could definitely think about taking perfected strike here. Hey, Sign Ninja, how we doing? What's going on? I think in the early game right now, I'm definitely going to take it. It's 13 damage. Cool. Swift pot. Body slam, heavy blade flex. I mean, what do we think about heavy blade? It is much better than a strike. There's no denying that. But I don't want to add too many random crap attacks in the deck. I've already added 1. But I think in the early game with Snecko, us getting more draws as well, I think we do just take it. It definitely helps in the short term. I mean, it's going to help through Act 1 and probably Act 2 as well. Another Perfected Strike or a Pommel Strike? I mean, Pommel does buff our current Perfected Strike. We could also have 2 Perfected Strikes. I mean, with double Perfected Strike in the deck, we might be able to go for all 3 of these elites, potentially. We could even upgrade Perfected Strike. Good luck, man. Streaker life ain't easy. Yo, true, DDO Shake, true. Pommel could be better later on, but I do think, again, Perfected Strike is better right now. Wow, we've just added 3 big attacks. This definitely screams go for an elite to me, to be honest. We get to deal with this fight quite nicely. 1 down. 2 down. Defend. And we have the pot. Seeing red Clash or Reaper. I mean, we take Reaper. Simple, right? Pretty simple with Snecko. Reaper goes in. We could even try and do 4 elites. We could do Shop, Elite, Enemy, Elite, Campfire, Flaming Elite, Campfire, Boss. We could actually even do it. With Heavy Blade and Reaper, Demon Form would be very good in Snecko. I think we should do it. Shop. Dolly's Mirror, bro. Oh, we can't afford it, actually. Shit. Ironclad's most busted card. I would say Ironclad's most busted card is, Feel No Pain. Or Dark Embrace. Definitely one of those 2. Another Perfected Strike? Bro, I could remove a defend. We could remove a defend and go for a 3rd Perfected Strike, bro. Remove defend, give a 3rd Perfected Strike? I mean, it's the start of the week, man. I mean, Second Wind is quite a good block card, though. Fuck it. Let's go. Oh, my God. Wow, look at that deck. 3 block cards in the deck? 3 block cards in the deck. 3 Perfected Strikes? Let's do it. We're going to go for every elite possible, I think. Right, where are the Perfected Strikes at? Ooh. 33. 66. Lots of damage. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 12 damage we need. We get to Reaper. That's good. 3 heals. Boom. Destroyed. Bronze Scales. There's some more damage. Impervious. And there's some block. And there is some block. Okay. Any more block? Two cost card deck? Yeah, we only take 2 cost cards. That's the rule. Oh! Bro, how many is too many? How many is too many? I don't think we can... I think we're committed at this point, right? You just take it. You take it. Gambler's Brew? We can get rid of Blessing of the Forge. I probably want Gambler's Brew. Alright, next elite. Let's go. That one dies to the next Perfected Strike, so I can ignore it. Bro, the damage is just so high. The damage is so high. We're going to get so many relics, it's going to be great. Oh, Black Star. Orichalcum Power Pot. Body Slam, Twin Strike, Armaments. We could take Armaments and upgrade it. Twin Strike? I'm not going to take Twin Strike. I'm not going to take Twin Strike. It's not as good as Perfected Strike. I'll take Pommel. I'll take Pommel. Chest. Bag of Marbles. That's good for killing things quick. That's very good for killing things quick. Kill things quick. Kill things quick. Quick. Bro, I don't know if I've ever killed all of these on turn 1 before without an AoE card. Or an AoE pot. We haven't got a single AoE card and we just AoE'd them all. Just killed all of them. Heavy Blade, Shrug It Off, Corruption. Shrug It Off is a good block card. Corruption... Right now, Corruption isn't great. Because I have got very few skills in the day. So, at the moment, I think Shrug It Off is better than Corruption. So, I'm going to take Shrug It Off. Right, what do we upgrade? Do we upgrade the Perfected Strikes? What do we upgrade? Impervious. What do we even upgrade? I don't know. Bash? Just joined? How have we got so many Perfected Strikes? We've clicked everyone we've seen. We've clicked everyone we've seen. Reaper? Bro, Reaper is just 1 extra damage. I mean, I guess that means it's 1 extra heal as well. But I don't think it's ever the upgrade. Let's upgrade 1 Perfected Strike. I mean, eventually we could remove a basic strike. We're going for more elites here. We're going full aggression. 49 damage. Bro. Annihilated that knob. Akabeko is even more damage. I'm not going to take Wild Strike. And we definitely don't need Hemo. Keep upgrading Perfected Strikes. Let's go. Good morning, Jelly. How are we doing? We're on a rampage in Act 1 here. We're taking every Perfected Strike possible with our Snecko Eye, and we're pumping. Is that a heal to full right there? Boom! That is a heal to full. Bash is 8. Heavy Blade with Vulnerable is 21. Doesn't quite kill this one. I think we're better off hitting separate ones here. Just need a whirlwind for speedrun. I mean, we can think about the heart later, right? That's a later problem. That's not a right now problem. Toy Ornithopter. Fire breathing, Immolate, Flex. Well, Immolate is good with Snecko. I don't think we need it. Normally, Immolate is insane in Act 2, right? I do not think we need it here, bro. I don't even need AoE damage. We don't even need AoE damage. Our damage is so high. We just beat an AoE fight with 0 AoE cards, and there was 5 enemies. Like, maybe against Reptomancer, but I mean, against Slavers, the Perfected Strikes are going to be great. I guess against Gremlin Leader, the Perfected Strikes will still be great. I don't know. I do kind of need them to be cheap, though. But if we get 4 energy, that helps a lot. I don't think we need Immolate in this deck. I'm going to skip it. And we're going to upgrade another Perfected Strike. Right, Slime Boss is about to get absolutely destroyed. 61 damage. I mean, the Heavy Blade is looking like a silly pick now. I've got this many Perfected Strikes. Why the hell did we take Heavy Blade? It's from the demon form we get from this fight, right? We definitely don't need demon form, by the way. This is the easiest Act 1 boss fight I've ever seen in my life. That's the oddest streak numbers I've seen. 0, 0, 0, 10, 1, yeah? Do I need to move this down? Is that better if it goes like there? What does this command say? Oh shit, can't even type it right. What the? Fancy Friday video. Yep, cool. Right, what's this? Exhume Corruption Reaper. A second Reaper? Or now take Corruption? I don't think we... I mean, Exhume can be impervious, again. We can think about Corruption a little bit more this time. Because we can corruption and then just keep using attacks and then play the skills for like little bits of block. I'm going to take corruption. Busted Crown, Pandora's Box, Coffee Dripper. If we take Pandora's Box, we lose all of our strikes and all of our perfected strike value, and we get like no damage. So I think it has to be Dripper. We don't really have any block, but Reaper can heal us back up a little bit. I'm not sure the wisdom of having a command with the same initials most people know to mean it just forfeit the game, but I like the idea. FF. I mean, bro, there's so many abbreviations now. You could put any 2 or 3 letters there and it's gonna mean something. Just FF already. Shit, Fancy Friday right now? Right, that's good. Right, I'm taking Dripper. We've also got Toy. We've got Toy Ornithopter and Reaper for heal. So we don't have much block, but we do have 2 ways of healing. We've got a bit of gold, so shop is okay. But to be honest, I kind of want to smash elites. Bronze Scales is good against Stabby Buck and Gremlin Leader. We've got 4 energy, which really helps. We could do 1, 2, 3 elites. There's no real shop on that path. I mean, we can go through the shop and do 2 elites. Yeah, I think getting to this kind of area here. Maybe enemy event, and then we can go from there. That looks good. Sentinel, Rage, or Dropkick. Skip. Remove all strikes, receive 5 bites. No. I need my strikes. We need our strikes. Honestly, Archel comes quite nice here with not much block. Oh, we kill it anyway. Okay. Dual wield, body slam, cleave. Dual wield. I mean, dual wield's okay, but it's one I'd want to upgrade, really. I think I'm going to skip. How was the weekend? Weekend was quite nice, Madam Angela. Thank you. Did some good exercise. Played some games. Went for a nice meal. Me and Lizzie did a little date night. Went for a meal and then to a cocktail bar, which was quite nice. Anyone else do anything interesting? Right, 50 gold. Event. Relic. Anchor. I mean, we can get block through relics, right? Damage through cards, block through relics. I like it. I'm going to go for the maximum elite path here. I'm going to try and do 3 elites. Regal Pillow, Cleave plus Armand's Brutality. Well, we know we don't need any AoE. So we can skip that. All of our Perfected Strikes are upgraded now. 4 upgraded Perfected Strikes. Into the next elite. I mean, if this run does come unstuck, it's going to be at the end. It's going to be in, like, Act 4. I think this deck is actually kind of chilling until Act 4. Birdface Urn, that's more heal. Reaper, Disarm, or Carnage. We should take Disarm or Reaper. I mean, Reaper's great, it's more heals. Disarm is another defensive tool that can save us health. Against the heart, Disarm is probably the best. Did you see any of the AFCON final? I did not, no. I have never watched AFCON. Was it good? Might be the craziest game you've ever seen. It was something. Wait, what happened? What happened? Africa Cup of Nations. It was 1-0. That doesn't sound that exciting. It was 1-0. Senegal walked off the pitch for like 15 minutes in protest of a penalty decision. What? And then Morocco missed the penalty and Senegal won an extra time. What the hell? Huh. I'm thinking about Disarm. Did you know gift subs are buy 4, get 1 free right now? What? Really? Let's have a look. Gift 5 subs. Save £5. Yeah, no, I did not know that. Oh my god, bro, I've just clicked the gift sub button. I've never clicked this before. Normally when I gift someone a sub, I just click their name. And I gift them the sub through clicking their name. I've never seen this. Gift what? Bro, there's gift 5 subs. Save £5. Gift 10 subs. Save £10. Gift 20 subs. Save £21. Gift 50 subs. Save £57.50. Gift 100 subs. Save £225. Bro, this is a lot of money. Holy shit. £374 to gift 100 subs. Gift 200 subs. Save 270. There's also a gift 1,000 subs button. There's a gift 1,000 subs button. Jesus. I've given 112 gift subs to Jackie's channel. Oh, nice. Gift 38 more to unlock your next badge. Right. I'm going to go Disarm. Chest. Happy Flower goes in. We've got one more elite coming up. What do we upgrade? We could upgrade Disarm. I'm going to recall. I'm going to get it done. Get it done. If we get lift or remove, we can start doing those things. That would be nice. Oh, it's attacking. That's bad. Oh, wait. It's a good block there. So, I mean, maybe the Act 3 elites are going to be a little more difficult. But so far, the elites have been no problem at all. Ceramic Fish is not great. Headbutt, Wild Strike, and Clash is a skip. And now we do have 3 basic enemies, which isn't as good. Oh. 2 basic enemies. Dual Wield Plus. I mean, it could hit Perfected Strike Plus, but it's only good if Perfected Strike Plus costs 0 again, really. I don't know. I guess when you do generate more Perfected Strikes, that does also make your Perfected Strikes do more damage. There is that. Interesting. I'm in Taiwan right now, and the max gift subs is 200. Too bad. I was going to gift 1,000, but 200 just doesn't feel worth it. Anyone want to try out the gift 1,000 subs button? Never been clicked before. Dual Wield Reaper. Can Dual Wield Reaper, yeah? Alright, Dual Wield Plus is in. Reaper or Clothesline? Some weak could be good. I'm gonna go Reaper. I'd rather take an Uppercut Plus. Or a, Shockwave. We've got quite a lot of gold. So we can spend our gold on ways to beat the heart. Ways to survive, potentially. We could think about Second Wind. I wonder how many random people who have literally never been to this channel would suddenly get hit with a free sub if that 1,000 gift button was clicked. Pretty sure you must be following the channel. Well, I got some stats on this, actually. Let me have a look. In December, we had 9,000 unique people watch the stream. For a total of... For a total of 1.1 million minutes. Right, we should maybe go Second Wind. We do need some block at some point. I'm gonna take Second Wind. What happens if a channel runs out of followers? I mean, I think my channel's got like 80,000 followers. So I don't think that would ever happen. But... I don't know. Maybe you gift random people? I don't know. I remember you saying that like 100k people viewed your stream on the day you're on the front page. Yeah, it was something ridiculous. It was something ridiculous. Did anyone in chat discover my stream from when I was on the front page of Twitch? That would be interesting to know. I'm thinking about Disarm or Second Wind upgrade here. 80k followers, you got to work on that sub conversion rate. 80k followers, but I only get about 10k people watch a stream each month. A lot of those people used to follow me during the Hearthstone days, and probably don't even watch Twitch anymore. Let's upgrade Disarm. I want to upgrade some ways of surviving. I mean, generally you need to scale against this guy, and we don't really scale against this guy. That could be a problem. Was Jackie good at Hearthstone? I was alright. I was alright. I was #1 in Europe a few times. I played for the United Kingdom team in the Hearthstone Global Games. I won one tournament. The Game Goon 2017 Major. And yeah. Game Goon. Yeah, Game Goon. Boomer streamer relives ancient achievements. Yes. Perfected strike. Don't need to defend. Just want the damage cards. Smoked. Absolutely smoked. We got loads of gold. Fiendfire, Bludgeon, or Reaper. Bro. We can have 3 Reapers. We definitely don't need Bludgeon, because Perfected Strike is better. I'd lean towards Reaper, I think. Or skip. I mean, do we even need Reaper? I'm going to take Reaper. We've got a Philosopher's Stone, Runic Dome, and Runic Pyramid. And we really can't take Runic Pyramid with Snecko Eye, right? So it's Stone or Dome? God. Stone is quite scary when I've got no block. But I think we do need to take energy with Snecko Eye. You gotta take energy with Snecko Eye, really. I need to be able to play like a 3-cost and a 2-cost. Do you care what enemies are doing? They're dead. I guess if we have 0-cost cards block, we play them generally. We could consider Dome. We could consider Dome. Hey, did that alert just not work? What was that? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Why the alert's not working? Shit, 1 second. Technical difficulties. There's a typo in my title. Resurrection, is it? A barricade and a few entrenches in this deck's there. I mean, I'm going to take Philosopher's Stone or Dome. I am definitely taking one of these two. We do have Disarm, which helps with the Philosopher's Stone a little bit. But we have very little block, really. So it's quite scary to take Philosopher's Stone. And so we are actually considering Runic Dome. I'm genuinely considering Runic Dome here. Just got to sort out these alerts because they're not working. Thank you very much for the subs, guys. Wave, welcome to the Jackoffs. And Davila, welcome back to the Jackoffs as well. Thank you very much. We usually have the alerts going off, but they're not working. So I'm just going to fix that. God. The day I put a sub goal up, the Stream Elements decides to stop working. That's not great. That's not great. Yeah, it's not even letting me preview. What the fuck is going on here? Come on, streamer. Okay. See if this works. That also does not work. Right, which means I need to delete this. Right, delete that. Copy this. Make a new source over here. Tasty sauce. Name it something. Copy this in here. Press OK. Try the test again. See if test works. I did hear something this time. That's positive. Okay. Okay. We got some progress going on here. Okay. Right, let's try this again. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what's going on. This might have to be an off-stream job. Sorry guys, what's going on? My alerts aren't working, and I'm trying to fix it, and the ways of none of the ways of fixing it are fixing it, so I'm gonna have to try and do this off stream later, I think. Technical difficulties. Apologies, apologies. Don't know how to solve this right now. I've tried all the ways I would know to solve it. Tried turning it off and on again. Yes, tried that one. Tried that one. This. Can you guys hear any of these, by the way? These, like, fake alerts I'm doing. No, you can't. It's just not working. Okay. Alright, I'll look into that later. Apologies. Apologies. Pyramid has no downside, or would be an... A what? Have you tried giving birth live on stream? Bro, I can't believe there was someone doing that. Crazy. Crazy shit. Is it that crazy, though? Is it that crazy? There's plenty of animal documentaries with animals giving birth on stream. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna take the dome. Fuck it. Right. I mean, I would quite like to see a shop. So I don't mind just doing a floor 2 shop here. We've got a lot of gold. Let's go in this shop. Solid. Fear pot. We're not going to take. Power through plus. I mean, the wounds are bad, but the immediate block is definitely good. Let's take it. We'll have a look in the shop. Bag of prep, Juggernaut, Grublin Horn. Bag of prep's good. We could remove a defend. To be honest, I'd probably remove a strike over a defend at this point. We could remove a strike. Or I could remove Heavy Blade, actually. This doesn't buff all my other strike cards. I don't think Juggernaut really helps. We'll save the rest of our gold. Nunchaku or Blue Key. Could just go with the Blue Key here. Nunchaku's alright, but it's not insane. It's alright. It is alright. Quickly ask ChatGPT how to help my problem. My... Good Lukey. Right, we've got the relics. Fight boss Mark 1, upgrade all cards, we'll get 999 gold. If we go 999 gold, we can go straight in a shop. But we will only have 2 shops for the rest of the act. It'll be this one, and then the one in Act 4. Are we even going to be able to spend all our gold? No longer heal seems bad when we've got 3 Reapers in the deck. Rare relics can obviously be strong, though. And we'd have to remove the 2 curses. We don't have a Memori. Like, we have a lot of gold even without this. Also, we can do 4 elites here. If we go through the shop, we can only do 3 elites. If we go not through the shop, we could do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites, potentially. And we probably would. We probably would just do 4 elites. So we can get rare relic plus 4 elites. And then we don't have to worry about the normalities or removing them, because we can only remove 1 of them right now. So I'm going to fire boss Mark 1. It's interesting just trying to win through pure damage. I feel like we can't go for this kind of deck very often. I say can't go for this deck. We can kind of go for it whenever we want, but we don't go for this deck very often. This type of thing. Mango, 14 max HP. Not going to complain about that. Another Perfected Strike? We just don't turn them down, bro. We don't turn them down. Okay. Let's take the aggressive path, going for all the elites. Dead to two cards. Pummel Strike Plus. Another one that buffs our Perfected Strikes. Holy shit. This is a crash out run. And what exactly is a crash out run? Okay. Effective strike bit expensive here. The head is a bit more tricky because it does have so much health. Big. Centennial Puzzle, that's more draw. We could consider Weak Pot. Dark Embrace with Corruption we take. Weak Pot? I mean, I like Gambler's Brew more than Swift Pot with the amount of draw we have. We could go Weak Pot over Swift Pot. I think we possibly should. Upgrade Dark Embrace, Perfected Strike, Bash. I mean, at this point, Bash is a pretty good upgrade. Like, having more vulnerable is pretty strong. I'm gonna upgrade Bash. Cycling through. Oh, we do need block here. Could do with evolve in this spot. Bash, pommel. Not quite enough here. This is a bit awkward. Damage not quite there. And that's a big hit. It's a big hit. Need to kill it this turn. Okay. Old coin. God, we're so rich. Good thing we didn't take 999 gold. Impervious helps. Impervious definitely helps. We get the relic here. Tori. That could help quite a lot. I'm going to do 2 more elites. We should probably do the events, as the shop is quite good now with this much gold. Bro, if we'd taken 999 gold, we probably wouldn't have been able to spend it. Event elite, event elite. Lose 4 max HP, receive 2 madness. Become cursed. I'll happily admit I was a very strong doubter after the 4th Perfected Strike was snap-picked, and I reserve the right to say I told you so if we died to Act 4 nonsense. But I'm impressed by how well this run is going. Yeah, fair enough. We just lose 4 max HP there. Not very good, but not the end of the world either. $70? It's a lot of damage. Bit of a heal. Dual wield the 0 cost Perfected Strike. 32, 32, 32, 45. Oh, now we get Omamori. Bit late for that. And these don't help either. Skip those. Fight or leave these guys. Bro, we absolutely smash these guys, hopefully. More relics coming our way, I would hope. Oh, I could have played Reaper first here, actually. I think that would have been better. Yeah, I should have Reapered. Ah, we should have Reapered there. Alright, whatever. We've got another Reaper in the deck. We can try and get it. Get a bit more heal, potentially. That kind of works. Alright, I made up for it a little bit. Prayer Wheel, not that good. Shrug It Off Plus. Pretty good. This starting hand is pretty bad. Blade Dark Embrace. We are weak. Okay. So now we need to do bigger block. Back to full health, and it's dead. Another elite dead. We get potion belt. Another weak pot. I mean, now I definitely would prefer to have the. Now I definitely prefer to have the swift pot. That's only because we've got two of the same thing. Double tap would need an upgrade. I mean, we've got one more campfire coming up. We could upgrade double tap, or we could upgrade the other perfected strike. I'm going to take double tap. Add 1, 2, or 3 color cards to my deck. With Snecko, this is generally kind of bad. Even Apotheosis isn't very good. There's really not very many good things here. And we're not resting in the campfire. Okay, I think I need to restart OBS to fix. Well, restarting OBS is the next test to fix it, so I'll try that later on. Right, right, we'll do 3. Mind Blast, Jackal, Trades Madness, all pretty bad. Madness, Shackle, Swift Strike. Shackles is pretty good. What does OBS do again? Record. OBS is the software that I use to stream. So when I start my stream each morning, I open OBS. And in OBS is where I... So, I'll show you. It's how I control the stream, basically. So I use this software. And it's how I set up all my... like, display capture. Game capture. All the sounds. All these different scenes I've got. It's how I start streaming and stop streaming. It's how I put on my, be right back screen. And my starting screen. And basically how I control the stream, basically. Let's take Shackles. And I don't think we want any of those. Right, what's the last upgrade here? Double tap. Okay, my sound is now gone. Why is my sound gone? Bro, what's going on here? My sound is now gone? Hello? Hi. Hello, hello. My headphone was not plugged in. Right, proceed. Five perfected strikes. One of them is not upgraded. Gotta sort that out. And now we have 2 bosses. Definitely want to go into the Act 4 with 4 pots, but we can use a pot or 2 if we need to. Double tap. cool. This isn't great. Flicker. Yeah, I left display capture on. Right, that should be off now. Be working now? Should be working now. We missed it? Ah. Well, we're killing everything, basically, is what's happening. There was no cheating, I promise. Streak invalidated. You could have cheated during those 10 seconds. Alright, Dono and Decker died. Who's next? Third boss. Save Impervious. Do we even want a corruption in this fight? Maybe not. We probably win without it. So this is a multi-attack turn. We could shackles. Shackles means we're chilling. We pop it here, and then we think about playing corruption. Okay. Popped. Now we corrupt. Jury of Perfected Strike Plus. Impervious. Shrug. Loads of damage there. Absolutely loads of damage. Dead bird boss. We're on to Act 4. We managed to save all 3 of our pots. This is where the run should get difficult, though. This is where the run should get difficult. Spear and shield on the heart. Can only do 200 damage a turn to the heart. We don't have great block. The block from Spear and Shield could be a problem. I think we do upgrade the Perfected Strike. 957 gold. We take Medkit and Strawberry and Evolve. Probably Block Pot. Maybe Fear Pot. I mean, we could double weak pot against the heart. That's pretty strong. One strength. Yep. Block pot. Yep. Remove, defend. Cool. Let's go. 334 gold for 1 strength. Yeah, maybe not worth. Yeah, big damage incoming. Impervious is great. Alright. Ow. Corruption. Endure Wield Reaper. For some heals. I like it. That's full health. Very nice. They die. We get Vajra. Hey, 2 strength. Feel no pain, headbutt, sentinel plus. We take feel no pain. And now we have the heart. Can we beat the heart with our perfected strike deck? Disarm looks quite good. Gonna be scary on the single target attack turn though. I've got to assume it's doing the single attack on turn 2, probably. It's better to use weak pot to heal for 5, I guess. Afterwards. Alright, this looks good. Okay. Now it's got -3 strength, so the weak doesn't actually really do anything this turn. We can play corruption. There's nothing great here. We should dual wield perfected strike. Shackles doesn't do anything. Bash is a bit better. So it's going to get artifact next turn. So we can double weak pot now. double tap. 1, 2. You only do 15 more damage to it, so there's not much point doing Perfected Strike. Still on full health, I've Gambler's Brew and Block Pot. Could just Shackles for draw. Power through works. Cool. Very nice. It's weak. We can block a lot of this. Block pot seems reasonable. And that is a dead heart. And we're on basically full health, bro. We're on basically full health. Holy crap, this deck was insane. Boss swapping into the Snecko Eye. 5 Perfected Strike plus. Humongous damage. Bro, these cards do so much damage when you get lots of them. They actually do so much damage. We had enough good single block cards. The Impervious was good. The Disarm was good. Shackles was good. We just had limited block cards, but the block cards we had were very good. Disarm, very strong. Shrug It Off, very good. Impervious, incredible. Yeah, just great. We had a lot of relics as well. I mean, we went for full elites, right? Going full elites helps a lot. It enabled us to get, you know, the bag of prep. Enabled us to get the potion pot for more potions for the final act. The Tory, it really helps as well. Mango for max HP. Like, just having a lot of relics here. Like, going aggressive, getting lots of relics, getting all the Perfected Strikes. Beautiful. What a beautiful deck. What a beautiful deck. And it's actually 2 wins in a row. We won our last one with Watcher, so that is back-to-back wins. Love that. Update those icons. Okay, well, the streak icons are working. Bro, the sub goal isn't working either. Bro, the sub alerts and the sub goal is both not working. So I will solve that. I will solve that later. But thank you to those of you who subscribed, by the way. Just because the alerts aren't working, it doesn't mean I don't appreciate the sub. So wave 111111111. Thank you very much for the sub. And Davila as well. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you, guys. Jesus! Got an ad to stop the Spear and Shield and it's over already. Bro, the heart got absolutely demolished. Absolutely demolished. 1 hour 13. I've seen heart fights that long. Honestly, that went a lot faster than I was expecting. Jesus. That was rapid. What a great aggressive run. I mean, if I was on a massive streak, would I have played this run like this? Possibly not. I possibly wouldn't have played so aggressive or so confident if I was on a massive streak. We were very, very confident here. And it worked. Okay. That was one of the most Jackie runs ever. When did we get our first Perfected Strike? Oh, floor 1. We got floor 1 Perfected Strike. Floor 2, we took Heavy Blade, which I think was good at the time. I mean, at the time of taking Heavy Blade, we had Snecko Eye. We had the potential to do some elites, including the Flaming Elite in Act 1, so we needed some damage. And Heavy Blade is much better than Strike when you got Snecko Eye. It's more than double the damage of a Strike. It's like, what, 130% increase in damage? And then we got Perfected Strike again on floor 3. And then when you got 2 Perfected Strikes in the first 3 floors, that's some massive damage. So going for elites is then really good. We got Impervious on floor 6, which was definitely lucky. Impervious is insane in this deck. I mean, how would we have done without Impervious? I'm not sure. We probably still would have won, to be honest. Then we got another Perfected Strike on floor 7, and then that's it. 3 Perfected Strikes. Where did we take the 4th one? We were upgrading the Perfected Strikes as well, because it increases the damage even more. We took Corruption. So, what did we took something instead of Corruption. When did we get offered Corruption? Here. So on floor 10, we took Shrug It Off over Corruption, which by the end of the run, if we hadn't seen another Corruption, might have regretted that. But I do think at this stage of the run, Shrug It Off was much more relevant. We had like no skills in the deck. But I can see an argument for taking Corruption there, because it's really good for the late game with Snecko. We kept upgrading Perfected Strikes. We took another Perfected Strike on floor 38. Is that too late to be adding a Perfected Strike? I don't know, maybe. Wait, I feel like I've only counted 4 Perfected Strikes here. Wait. 1? 2? Oh, wait. We purchased Perfected Strike from this shop on floor 5. That's the other one. Holy shit. Bro, we had 4 Perfected Strikes by floor 7. That's OP, bro. That's OP. Holy shit. I mean, that's just really strong. Perfected Strike does become better with more Perfected Strikes. And it's really good with Snecko. Because it costs 2, it's very expensive. It's a very good damage card when you've got Snecko. Ooh. Right then. Silent next. Would have overthought it and lost playing safe. Japanese Export lost his 42 streak the same way. Right, we'll do a prediction for this next one. Will we win the silent run? I mean, hopefully channel points are working. Some things aren't working, but channel points, are they working today? Let's see. Right, just gonna grab myself a glass of water, and then we'll go straight in. Right. Silent, let's go. For 3 wins in a row. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. Lose 6 max HP and remove 2 cards or boss swap. It is Guardian, and we're going to remove 2 cards. 1 strike, 1 defend, gone. The most aggressive path would be going up the left. Enemy, event, enemy, campfire, shop. And then we could do elite, elite, campfire, elite. Potentially do 3 elites in Act 1. That's pretty aggressive, though. But I don't hate it. What about Flaming Elite in Act 1? It's a bit more sketchy up the right there. We can go through the early shop and then decide. We could do lots of campfires, or we could do just one elite. Let's go up here. First thought was that FF stands for Fast Finish. Fast Finish? I mean, we did finish the last run pretty fast, to be fair. Riddle with holes, Blade Dance, Piercing Well. Blade Dance goes in. Buy 3 pots here. Cultist pot. And Dex pot. Blur, Bouncing Flask, or Dodge a Roll. I mean, Bouncing Flask is a damage card. It's very good against the boss. It's also good against Lagavulin. We could just have it, and then it gives us an option to potentially do poison. Let's take it. I want to go for the elites, so I want to take damage cards early on. It's great if we draw at turn 1. Skewer, Dagger Throw, or Cloak and Dagger. Skewer would kind of need an upgrade. Dagger Throw is solid. I'm going to take Dagger Throw. Alright, so we've got 1 poison, 1 shiv, 1 discard. Yeah, FF in MOBAs, FF is forfeit, yeah. Is Colorless Pot better than Dex Pot for elites? Because it could be damage. Bro, what if we went for 1, 2, 3, 4 elites? That is incredibly aggressive. We don't even get to go through a campfire. I do think Colorless is better than Dex for elites. Is it bad that I want to be aggressive here? Nah, I want to do it. Remove a card from your deck. We'll remove a strike. Sentries. Cultist Pot is going to be good against the other 2 elites, so I'm going to colorless pot this fight. Probably turn 2. Apotheosis. Gotta defend here. Nine plus 16 doesn't quite kill that, right? So we should defend. Taking 2 damage a turn here. Finally kill one. Good turn to draw dazes and strikes. Good turn to get blocked. Nice. Right, how are we feeling about the next elite? We get Pen Nib. That is a little bit more damage. It's good with Blade Dance. Poison Stab, Piercing Wail, or Outmaneuver. Piercing Wail is a good card, but is it good against Nob or Lagavulin? Not really. We could buy a pot for this next elite. We might be resting in Campfires. Piercing Wail is the best card here. I mean, Poison Stab works with... Bouncing Flask. It's another poison card. Just topping up the poison. We could definitely take Poison Stab. Let's do Poison Stab. Have a look in the shop. Terror is damage. Liquid Memories would be very good on Bouncing Flask. Hey, what's up, sus? What's up? Explosive Pot can help. We did trade Max Health for removes, yeah. I feel like Liquid Memories might be the best here, even though Terra's pretty good. Let's get Liquid Memories. Right, we got the knob. Cultist Pot or Liquid Memories here? Who likes A1 steak sauce? I'm not sure if I've had it. Not sure if I've had it. I do like most sauces, though. There's a lot of good sauces out there. Mixed ketchup and Worcestershire sauce. It's about 3-to-1 ketchup. It's the same thing. Huh. It's like American brown sauce that they put on steaks. Okay. I could be wrong, but I think American steak sauce is basically brown sauce. Huh. Right, we'll start with dagger throw here. This fight is scary with this draw. We really wanted Bouncing Flask, to be honest. I'm going to play Cultist Pot anyway, because I'm kind of scared. And I'm actually going to Liquid Memories Poison Stab. This is scary. I think we do need to Bouncing Flask here. We have Neutralize next turn. This is 9 plus 8, which is 17 damage. We've got 13 damage. We need to draw damage cards here. Ugh! Bouncing Flask is 9. 13 plus 9 is lethal. So we've used both our pots, but we have got through it. Just. We got 60% pot chance. We get our Chalcom, which can help with block, finisher, Caltrops, or heal hook. Caltrops is good against the boss, but until the boss, it's not that great. It would be nice to upgrade before the elite. I mean, good upgrade before the elite could be Bouncing Flask, could be Blade Dance. I quite like the Bouncing Flask upgrade. So I'm going to skip those. Get a Relic. Mummy Hand. That would have been good with Caltrops. We don't have any powers at the moment, so that doesn't do anything right now. Sentries. Do we just take the 6 to play all the strikes? Or we block 10 and do barely any damage? I think we take the 6. My lecture about multiple time series analysis starts. I'm going to mute you, but I'll be here in spirit. Okay, Northern Hemisphere. Learn some stuff. Multiple time series. What is that? Let's ask ChatGPT. What is multiple time series? Several sequences of time-based data tracked together. Simple idea. Instead of one variable over time, a single time series, it's 2 or more related variables, each changing over time. Multiple time series. Examples. Stocks, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia prices tracked daily. Weather, temperature, humidity, and wind speed over time. Business, sales, revenue, website traffic by day. Why it matters. Multiple time series let you spot relationships. One leads, another lags. Compare trends across assets or indicators. Build better forecasts using more content. Avoid tunnel vision. Alright. Don't ask ChatGPT stuff you could Google or DuckDuckGo or whatever. Or DuckDuckGo? I've never used DuckDuckGo. I heard of it once. Twice now. I think you've asked ChatGPT too many finance questions and it's a bit targeted, yes. I think that is the case. That's okay, though. I'm okay with that. It's catered to me, which I like. Right. This can do 12 damage. ChatGPT is my friend. ChatGPT and other LLMs are an environmental and social disaster. But I mean, is that not the same for Google? Google has its own AI when you type in the search engine now anyway. Yeah, that was minus 1 HP. Shh. Okay. Does anyone pay for ChatGPT, by the way? Because I don't see their business model really working. Like, you basically get better ChatGPT if you subscribe, right? But you get basic ChatGPT for free. And if it's too expensive, you're just going to Google something anyway. And Google has loads of ad revenue. So Google already makes loads of money, and people already go to their platform. You pay $200 a month for Claude. Who's he? Who's Claude? Claude. Anthropic's Claude 4.5. Okay. And why do you choose to pay for one of these AI services when there are free ones and you have Google? What are the benefits? What are you getting from these? What are you getting from the subscription that is worth paying for? Because I don't pay for any AI or LLMs at the moment or anything like that, but I know it is a growing thing. Business model is believing that AI is the future and accepting the loss for now. Believing that AI is the future and accepting the loss for now. But like, they need to profit, right? They're going to be spending so much on energy. The business model is to make an AI advanced enough to take control of the world. Oh, yeah? Alright, we get some heals here. Accuracy, dash, or poison stab. Dash is probably the best in the early game. We do have Mummy Hand for accuracy, though. Mummy Hand definitely makes accuracy a little bit better. We have one Shiv card currently. They're going to start putting ads in ChatGPT answers. Well, I would have thought that would be the most obvious way of them making money. I would have thought. Hi. For specific tasks, the pay version really helps. Okay, what kind of specific tasks? It's better and better rate limits. Claude code is really good. He's such a good programmer. Claude? Oh, yeah? I need to meet this guy. Use it for programming. Claude is for coding. The sponsor with the largest ad space decides what the AI tells you. Get next generation so addicted to AI that they cannot function without it, and then put subscription model running. You get better models and less throttling. I've saved so much money on lawyers with AI. Oh, yeah? If you're using Claude code, the free tier doesn't really give you much or anything. More elaborate tasks are limited in the free versions. Okay. We pay for Microsoft Copilot at work, and so far the only thing we got from it is that everybody puts AI pictures in their PowerPoints. Okay. I mean, I found AI very useful for... I found it really useful for cooking. For, like, if I want to try new recipes, it gives me a fast, decisive recipe with measurements and stuff like that, compared to a lot of the websites. Like, trying to get meals and stuff online and recipes online is just terrible, whereas AI I found is way, way better. I've used it a lot for problem solving. If I've got some kind of, like, technical issue, it helps a lot. So I will be using it later to help me solve my stream problem. So that'll be good. Image analysis and generation as well. Claude greater than Copilot. Claude code is still an idiot. He's a useful idiot. It's the same for this stream. Free Jackie is kind of trash. But Sub Jackie has lots more features. Oh, yeah? Including Fancy Friday if we get 50 subs this week? Wow. I was starting to worry we're a long overdue a distraction from the game via a shit conversation. Thanks for saying I'll chat GBT this basic question I don't need to burn down trees to have answered. Out loud, Mr. Streamer. I mean... I use ChatGPT quite a lot. And I think more and more people are using these AI models to help them with things. And a lot of the sentiment around it seems to be really negative. But I think it's a good thing. There are obvious downsides. People not thinking for themselves, the energy consumption, etc., etc. But having a fast answers to problems is great. And obviously, in the early stages, the answers are going to be less accurate. And over time, we should be able to get more energy efficient to help with that problem, and the answers should be more accurate over time. So the downsides should get less of the downside over time, I believe. And they are just going to improve efficiency and answers. I have seen an LLM play Slay the Spire. It won once. Oh, yeah? There's some things it's good at and a lot of things it's bad at or shouldn't be used for. A lot of jobs are made a lot easier with AI. Yeah. Imagine they build a data center next to your neighborhood and now your utilities cost 4 times more and you have no drinking water. No one will do a thing to help you because they're all paid off. Yeah, but I mean, you could say the same thing about anything, right? Like, oh, imagine they build a slaughterhouse near you and it's going to be bad because it's going to smell and there's going to be cows and it's bad for the environment. Yeah, sure, that's bad, right? But I still want to eat steak. Do we go for accuracy here? I think we probably go for accuracy, mostly because of the mummified hand. Statistically, 1 in 2 of you are AI agents. Who is it? My favorite thing is how 5 years ago we globally recognized that we have about 70 years to massively change our ways, otherwise the planet is doomed. Then we just sort of put all that in the bin and jumped into AI future instead. AI will save us, right? I mean, nuclear energy is getting a big thing. Solar energy, nuclear energy. These are getting bigger and bigger. Pretty sure Jackie has lost any hope for this run and tries to delay the next floor. Bro, what do you mean? We've just got regen pot. We've got accuracy. We can even rest in this campfire if we want to. And I think we maybe need to, because the next elite could be Knob. I'm going to take the accuracy, and I am going to rest. Even though we have regen pot. Okay. Neutralize is solid. And defend doesn't do anything because of our Chalcub, so we're just bouncing fast here. I hate captures. Does that mean I'm AI? No, I hate captures too, man. We played accuracy, so we could blade dance here. The second one is going to do extra damage as well. We had anti-car and anti-electricity people in the past. After all, convenience wins. I agree with that. I agree with that. People are always going to be anti-new thing and always focus on the downside. That is just... As humans, we tend to focus on the negative more than the positive always. And... Yeah, I think you're right, Kumax. Okay. 11 gold. Add a card to your deck. Terror, Tactician, or Reflex. I think Terror is the pick. I mean, I love Reflex and Tactician. We also have added a discard card, right? We have Dagger Throw. But Terror is just good damage. Unfortunately, right now, AI energy consumption is outpacing renewables. That said, the US, and I'd guess EU, has a lot of issues with not being able to build renewables for stupid reasons. I don't need AI to do my job. My boss does. That is kind of the thing as well. It's like there's a lot of like competition. And so like, if you've got rival companies and one of them that starts using AI, and because they're using AI, that means they get work done faster, more efficiently, for cheaper, they're going to use it. And then if the other company isn't using it, they're going to fall behind and they're going to go bankrupt. Which means that everyone is competing against each other to use AI to increase productivity, to get costs down. Yeah. I'm going to take Terra. And we're going to do the Elite. And I think we want it to be Lagavulin. I think we want it to be Lagavulin. We do have the regen pot, which we could use. But Nob, it depends on our draw order, right? If we have like Terra, Bouncing Flask, Accuracy early on, it's pretty good. If those type of cards are at the bottom of our deck, it could be a bit more of a problem. Gotta remember we have Pennib. It is Nob. Okay. Terra, Bouncing Flask, Accuracy. This is quite tough. I mean, I wanted these cards, but I don't know if I wanted to draw them all at once. Until being free of AI becomes a selling point. Like animal-friendly cosmetics. Yeah. Bro, that might actually be a thing. No AI in this service. Human-only interaction. Bro, that will literally be a selling point. I mean, I think Blade Dance makes a lot of sense if we're playing Terror and Accuracy. Like, Bouncing Flask is good damage. But when we're playing... I think Terror, Accuracy, Blade Dance is the way to go here. Also, with the Pen Nib, it's pretty good. It'll be vulnerable, and we can get a double damage attack probably next turn. Terror, Accuracy. We got Strike reduced, which is the worst one. That's disappointing. I think we probably should regen pot here. Okay, next attack is doubled. Dagger Throw does a lot of damage there. That's really good. Bro, do we kill it? I think we actually just kill it. Wow, we've only got one regen pot value. Or we could not kill it. We could not kill it. And we get our Shalcom block and we get 4 heal. But the downside is that the bottom 3 cards on my deck are all block. And so we only have 2 extra draws and I need one of them to be damage. We have 2 defends in the deck. There's an extremely slim chance that I draw 2 defends. And then we're not dead anyway. So I'm gonna get the 4 heal. Okay, good. Now we kill it, and we get Vajra. Okay, not gonna complain about strength. That's just a bit of extra damage. Calculated Gamble is really good, and I do want to put in the deck here. I mean, the deck is what I mean, we can do accuracy blade dance in the shorter fights and then use bouncing flask in the longer fights, right? Gamble goes in. We have an event. Upgrade, obtain golden idol. I think we could just lose max HP for that. I'm a CS major. What's CS meaning? And AI really fucked my industry up. Before, workplaces would be willing to hire teams of 4 to 5 plus people and individually train up new hirees, but now they just hire one guy who's really good at AI, and if he's good enough, he can do the entire job of a team by himself. It makes it way harder to get a job unless you're the best of the best. I'm a senior software dev. This is not true at all yet. Software dev's a big one. People aren't hiring junior devs anymore, so there's nobody in the pipeline to become senior devs. I talked with a few people locally who work using AI in programming jobs, and this is what they told me, so maybe it's just a sample size thing. I mean, it is just common sense, right? It is just common sense. AI can automatically do a lot of jobs that people get paid for currently, and if you can get the AI to do it for less money than you would pay the employee, you would stop paying the employee to get the AI to do it. Like, it does just make sense, and I think is inevitable that it's going to get harder and harder to get a job. No, Jack, this is the problem. What's the problem? Holy engagement bait. There was a talk at a conference I was at recently where a developer used AI to entirely build and implement a social media platform that aimed at AI agents to use in their downtime. What? People assume it's common sense, but it's actually the opposite. Why is it the opposite? AI's ability to code is going to plummet as Stack Overflow dies and junior devs are replaced with agents. No more training data, no more experienced devs to guide its output. Oh god, what? It's like robotics 40, 50 years ago. It took some jobs, not all jobs. Same thing is happening to programming and graphic design right now. Graphic design. I mean, what are the areas that are going to 100% get hit the fastest and are the most in trouble? You've only picked a couple of messages out of that conversation and only the ones that made sense in your narrative of AI. Well, I'm saying my opinion, which is fine to do. I'd be happy to hear why you think it's the opposite. Why is it the opposite? Keep in mind, we've been going through a major decrease in funding for tech because of lower interest rates, which in turn has reduced hiring. Companies like to blame AI instead of saying we don't have enough money. Structural unemployment is nothing new. We're going to take Golden Idol. I think we just lose 6 max HP. It doesn't mean we've only got 54 max HP, which is not that much. But I think it is the way. And now we're going to rest or upgrade before the Guardian here. We could upgrade Gamble. I think Gamble is a better upgrade later on. It's a really good upgrade. But I think it's slightly better later when our deck is bigger. And it's not great through Act 2, where a lot of the time we're probably just going to be playing it once before the fight's over. So I prefer upgrading either Terror or Accuracy, or Neutralize is a good upgrade for this boss. I mean, Vajra also helps with Strength, so I feel like we're doing okay on damage at the moment. With Terror, and with Accuracy, and with Vajra, and with Pen Nib, damage is kind of okay, right? So I think it almost makes sense to go for a more defensive upgrade here, and maybe upgrade Neutralize. Neutralize is a solid defensive upgrade. Also, neutralize upgrade is quite good with Terra, because instead of going from 3 to 4 damage, it goes from 4 to 6. I gotta go. Someone help him realize that AI is taking dev dart jobs isn't a real thing. I mean, I'm more just thinking AI is going to take jobs in general. I'm more of a generalizing here. I'm not sure about specific jobs. You know, I'm not an expert at any of this shit. I'm not expert at anything, really. I'm just kind of saying my opinion. Discussion. Having discussion. Software development is way more than just typing a lot of code. I'm a senior dev too. AI is great, but it can't think, so it can only do the labor part. But could most humans think better? All AI can do is the typing a lot of code part. I work closely with AI on my job, but I feel if my boss knew how closely, I wouldn't be around much longer. It's a tightrope. Ah, okay. My job is summarizing emails for people and generating fast contextual replies. Business has been slow lately. The entire point of AI from a business proposal is to save money over time on labor. No one says this AI will increase your employees. You will need more workers with this AI. Why would you need more workers? See above. Productivity increasing tech leading to more employment, not less. Historically, technology that makes a field more productive, like software dev, increases employment in that field, not decreases it, because it makes each employee more valuable. I mean, yeah, that sounds fair. I don't know about upgrading or resting here. I'm going to upgrade. It's maybe a little risky, but I'm going to go with the defensive upgrade and upgrade the neutralize. We've got the ancient pot, which we shouldn't need in this fight. Oh my god, my alert worked!
Gifted Wassasos a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Wassasos.
The alert worked! What's going on? Yo, thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Appreciate that. Cheers, mate. Wassasos, welcome to the Jackoffs. Cheers. Thanks, anonymous. And that is... Oh, shit. The sub goal is now working as well. Why is it just started working all of a sudden? I don't know what's going on there. It started working. AI is gifted subs now. Oh, shit. I love AI. Gifted subs? Poison stab, accuracy, bouncing flask. I do think getting the poison down is sensible here. Even though terror is incredibly strong. Poison is just sustained damage. How much damage do we have here? We have... This is going to do, what, 15? No. 5 times 3 is 15. 22. Yeah, we popped this pretty comfortably, I think. Nice. Very good. Very good. We still have terror and accuracy in the deck. Okay, and our block is kind of on the low side. I mean, neutralize makes sense, really. I do think we should play neutralize. I think keeping it weak is good. Poison stab I'm not going to play here. 3 times 4. It's very hard to not play Bouncing Flask. But it's not a bad turn to play Terror. Does AI know about Jack / the stream? I think I saw it summarized the Maz on his stream once. Pretty spooky. Oh, he just gets stuff from the internet, right? If you put something in one of these models about the stream, it would probably be able to find it on the internet. Modernization always generates unemployment and renders some professions obsolete. ATMs have made bank clerks obsolete, and AI is only doing something at an incredibly fast pace. But in terms of the productivity increasing tech leading to more employment, that's probably only in 1 or 2 areas compared to, I would say, like the thing about AI, right, is that it can potentially take jobs from like every sector of work. Defend Survivor? I think I should Terra, really. We have very little damage this turn, which is a bit scary, actually. Poison stab. 15. Oh, wow. We should blade dance, really. Jackie is a UK-based Twitch partner streamer best known for strategy and card games, especially Slay the Spire. He's been streaming since 2015, has 85 to 90k followers, and is known for long, consistent streams and a loyal niche community. Known for long, consistent streams. Oh, yeah? Bro, the amount of shit I get for ending my stream, quote-unquote, early. And ChatGPT backing me up there. Long, consistent streams. Thanks, ChatGPT. Appreciate you, bro. I put you into ChatGPT. It said, Jackie, formerly Chan. Oh, shit, it said formerly Chan. Is a sponsored pro-AI industry plant used to push the dialogue in favorable directions for a yearly sum in the hundreds of thousands of pounds. Neutralize. Hundreds of thousands of pounds. God damn. He's doing well for himself. Bouncing Flask looks good. Or we could take the safer play of just doing the full block approach. If we survive it, we would take 4 damage, putting us to 15, and then even... Yeah, our Chalcom would keep us alive, so... I think the Bouncing Flask is super, super good, yeah. So double defend is fine. Alright, we made it to Act 2. Phantasmal Killer, Wraith Form or Storm of Steel. Wraith Form is pretty good as a block solution. As long as we have fast damage. We do have a bit of damage. Phantasmal Killer is also really strong damage, but I would probably lean towards taking Wraith Form here. ChatGPT didn't Jackie when I asked for Slay the Spire streamers, but asking directly for Jackie, it could tell me he's online right now. Okay. Bro, I'm going to ask it right now. Can you tell me about the streamer Jackie and the pros and cons of his stream? Shit. I'm nervous. Shit. Maybe I should have just asked for pros. Who, Jack? Jackie is a UK-based Twitch partner. Real name, Jack Hutton. Oh shit, it knows my real name. Known primarily for Hearthstone, strategy and variety gaming content, he's been on Twitch in 2015, has around 87k followers, and averages a few hundred viewers when he's active. He also has a YouTube presence with 14k subscribers and millions of lifetime views, suggesting he streams plus uploads content there too. Nah, wrong, bro. Historically, he's known in the card game community for creative deck builds and competitive play, e.g. using memes/off-meta decks that still work. Pros of his stream. Deep game knowledge and creativity. He brings thoughtful, often unconventional decks and strategies, especially in Hearthstone, which keeps things fun and insightful for people who love strategy. Consistent streaming schedule. When active, his schedule is regular and long, which helps viewers know when he's online and build routine. Variety content. He doesn't silo himself. Aside from Hearthstone, he's played other games like Slay the Spire, Fall Guys. Clips available show variety elements too. Community of strategy lovers. His audience tends to be those who enjoy thinking about games and creative builds, not just spam chat randoms. Oh, you're not spam chat randoms, guys, apparently. Well, even Twitch chat even got a compliment in there. Oh, shit, that's us. AI calling you shit. Right, cons. Oh, God. Cons/criticisms. His personality isn't for everyone. Anecdotally, some viewers feel his on-stream vibe can come off as curt or abrasive, which might turn off casual watchers. Bro, what the fuck does curt mean? ChatGPT using words I don't even know? Curt meaning using or expressed in few words in a way perceived as rude. What? Few words? Bro, you're so curt. His reply was curt. What? Rude as a result of being very quick or brief. He sent a curt one-sentence letter of resignation. Bro, how does ChatGPT know that? Where's it getting this information from? Where's it getting this information from? Oh, Reddit commentary about streamers with similar reputations points to people needing a certain type of personality to gel with a channel. Hey! Interesting. Recent stat drops/inconsistency. His follower count has stagnated, or even dipped recently. That generally suggests engagement or growth issues, could be scheduling, content changes, or just general Twitch saturation. Yes, okay. I mean, changing from Hearthstone to Slay the Spire was a, yeah. Not great on my viewership immediately, but to be fair, my viewership but when I switched to Battlegrounds probably dropped as well. My highest viewership was when I was playing Constructed Hearthstone, and finishing in the top ranks. That was when my stream was at its peak so far. Less interactive for new viewers. With strategy-heavy streams, if someone isn't into the specific game or meta discussion, it might feel niche or dry compared to more community-driven chat streams. Yeah, fair enough. You were rude to a random Redditor, they made an angry thread, and now AI will consider you an asshole forever. Who's out here shitting on Jackie so that ChatGPT can mention it? God damn it. I'm going to take Wraith Form here. Wraith Form's also good with Mummy Hand. We've got Tiny House, Cursed Key, or Philosopher's Stone. Philosopher's Stone is fine when we've got Wraith Form. It's pretty scary when we've only got 54 max health, though. We could just take the Cursed Key. No need to get real, ChatGPT. Discoverability limits. Like most streamers outside the top 1%, breaking into bigger viewership is tough on Twitch, a structural challenge where streamers like him have to work harder on reach. Final take. If you like game theory and creative plays and chill but thoughtful commentary, Jackie's cool to watch. But if your vibe is high energy, goofy, high interactive chat binges, his style might feel mellow or even a bit blunt. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Mellow? Blunt? I mean, I probably am quite blunt. I don't know. He's the type of streamer where you'll either feel, I get his vibe and learn stuff, or I don't click with the energy. And that split is pretty normal in the streamer world. Okay, okay. To be fair, that's literally the worst description of you. AI, no mention of marbles. Bit of a curt explanation on the relics. ChatGPT must have seen the Slay the Spire tier list. I'm going to take Cursed Key here. I mean, this is no downside right now. Until we get to a chest, literally no downside. We should probably go through a shop with 246 gold on silent. I don't mind enemy, event, enemy, shop, campfire, elite. I don't hate doing an elite when we've got quite a high damage deck. And we also have Wraith Form, which we're going to look to upgrade quite soon. We're probably going to look to go to the campfire up there. I'm going to go through a shop. Yeah, let's go this way. Kurt Key. Didn't mention the rap career pivot either. Poor from AI. Why am I here with this mellow, blunt clown? I didn't realize this until AI opened my eyes. We try and win through this card. Yeah. That should work a treat. Okay, pen number 9. Enemy dead. Attack pot. Is that better than Ancient pot? Ancient pot is quite good in Act 2. Dash, poison, stab, or setup. We do have 4 energy. Dash is worth considering. Our boss is Collector. Maybe want some kind of AoE for that. To be fair, I unfollowed when I quit Hearthstone because I did that for most Hearthstone streamers. And came back when I saw Jack move to full-time Slay the Spire. Oh, yeah? With Terra and Vajra is attack pot better? Possibly. I mean, we have got a decent amount. Like, damage is kind of okay for this deck. I'm going to take Dash. I'm going to keep the defensive pots as well. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck. Right, what do we want? Sneaky Strike, Backflip, Acro. I mean, there's so many things here. Calculated Gamble. What does this deck need right now? We need a bit more consistency. That can come through draw. Blade Dance is good with the accuracy for damage. But it's a common card. We should possibly be looking at the uncommon cards. In this kind of spot. Fumes is a power that goes with Mummy Hand. I still kind of just like Gamble. Gamble is just really good. I'm going to take Gamble. We are going to want more draw, though. And then we're going to do event, enemy, shop. Cursed Home, we're going to leave. Are we there? This could be a good spot to use Ancient Pot. There's no way of knowing which turn it is now. It's always a 1 in 3. The defenders are really not worth playing right now. We've got Pen him all the way back to 9 again. Backflip, acrobatics, or dagger throw. Well, we definitely take one of the two card draw cards here. Backflip or acro. Right now, I think backflip is probably a bit better. Let's take backflip. This actually gives us block. And then we'll have a look in the shop. Nightmare, Cauldron, Tiny Chest. Being able to Nightmare Panache is interesting with Mummy Hand. But Nightmare Wraithform is definitely a way we could block in the late game, right? I definitely don't mind looking at Nightmare Wraithform. Eviscerate is good damage with double gamble. I'm going to take the Nightmare. And remove a defend. The defenders do seem kind of pointless right now. I was promised by you that Forest would be an easy win for Arsenal on the weekend. Oh, yeah, sorry, bro. Sorry. I mean, it should have been. It should have been. I see the Ironclad run went well. Oh, bro, the Ironclad run was amazing. We boss swapped into Snekawai, and we took 5 perfected strikes and upgraded all 5 of them. And smashed the heart. It was great. Eviscerate is slightly better with Vajra as well. And it's not bad with Pen Nib. Alright, I'm going to take the Eviscerate. And I'm going to upgrade Wraithfall before this Elite. Slavers. 16 times 3 is 48. Well, killing one slaver immediately is always good. Could Wraithform here? Let's do it. Focusing on doing just a lot of damage very fast now. The terror the back one. I think I want to neutralize the back one here, actually. For next turn. Because we don't get much block now. Yeah, block is very limited. We do have the block pot if we need it. But hopefully we can kill it soon. Nightmare Poison Stab. Bit of a weird play, but it is the play. It should kill it next turn. Juzu Bracelet is not very good. Speed part is blocked for 1 turn. We've already got Terror, so I think we take Acro here. Another card draw card is quite good. Do we want to upgrade Nightmare? Kind of. We've got a normal enemy now. Wraith form turn 1. I don't love. Oh. When it costs 0, though, I'm not going to say no. Would we take Snecko in this deck? Maybe. Wraith form and Nightmare and Eviscerate and Dash and Bouncing Flask. All good with it, as well as Acro and Backflip. Also, we have the Mummy Hand that does help with energy a little bit. So maybe. One more turn of Intangible. This hand is not great. Kind of need to kill it this turn. Oof. Bouncing Flask is 9 damage, and then we have what? 5, 10, 15, plus 9 is 24. That's not lethal. Blade Dancer is a bit more. Yeah, a lot more, actually. Good. Fire Pot. Wraith Form, Terror, or Prepared? Oh, God, bro. We just take Wraith Form, right? Which means we're going to block with Wraith Forms. It does mean I think we want to really, after we've upgraded this other Wraith Form, we really do want to upgrade damage. We're going to be intangible, and then it's just going to be about killing stuff as fast as we can. So we take Wraith Form. We maybe get rid of the Speed Pot for the Fire Pot. What about another Elite this act? We do have a curse when we open the chest, so we might actually skip this chest. We might skip this chest here. I kind of like doing another Elite with double Wraith Form, so I'm thinking about doing chest, enemy, Elite here, and then into a campfire. I think that seems fine. Yeah, we're gonna not open it. Go towards the Elite. Wraith Form turn 1. Now we just need massive damage. All the poison on the back one. That's definitely not what we wanted. Thankfully, they're not doing damage here. Pretty lucky for me. Block most of it. Gambler's Brew. It's a pretty good pot. Dagger Spray, Piercing Whale, Crippling Cloud. And Piercing Whale is quite good. We should take Piercing Whale. What about Gambler's Brew instead of Fire Pot? If we think we've got enough damage, because we've got this Elite coming up next. I do like the fire pot, and I do like the gamble. Do we ever toss block pot? I mean, Gambler's Brew could be better than block pot here, potentially. I'm gonna do it. I like the fire pot coming into an elite. Double Wraith Form in starting hand. We will use it. Oh, I just lagged there. Can anyone see that? I'm actually lagging. Shit. My computer's struggling. Let me close some shit down. You guys saw that? Okay. Interesting. Hi. Okay, that looks better. Looks fine. We haven't dropped any frames on the stream, which suggested the internet is fine, and it was actually my computer. Interesting. That's not good. The game does that sometimes? I mean, I've played the game a lot, and I've never really had that. So that's not good. Right, anyway, we'll Terror Eviscerate here. Backflip, Blade Dance, Dash. How many hours do you have? But probably 4,000. And I'm still trash. Five times 5 damage. There is the Wraith Form. That's fine. Gives us a little bit more time. Didn't hit the Eviscerate, though. Would have loved Eviscerate there. That was blunt. Okay, killed it. We got Nunchaku, more energy when we play attacks. Blur plus Distraction or Finisher. I mean, Blur upgraded is quite nice, but it doesn't really go with the Wraith Form stuff. Pretty cut, to be honest. Shut up. Blur or skip? So blunt. That was mellow and blunt and curt. Right. Where's ChatGPT? Please, can you tell me about Jackie the streamer's viewers and what they are like? Please don't hold back. And tell me all of the good things and bad things about Jackie's viewers. Right. There we go. Can it do it? Can it do it? The basics. Who they are. Jackie has a solid following on Twitch. Yeah, that's about cool. Good things people tend to like. Genuine engagement. Many viewers come for the gameplay and strategy. How many of you guys are here for the gameplay and strategy? And stick around because they enjoy discussing tactics or watching thoughtful plays live. We don't? What the fuck? A community that averages a steady audience usually means people actually want to be there, not just pop in for a quick chat. Okay. Me? I don't even know why I'm here, to be fair. There's gameplay and strategy. We're here to have ChatGPT to read... Alright, let's do a poll. Why are you here? Why are you here? What are the main reasons people are here? Gameplay and strategy. There you go. Gameplay and strategy, number 1. Habit. Number 2. Social. Bit of social. Listen to people, chat to people. Cool. What else is there? What other reason is there? Entertainment. Channel points. Nothing else is on. Oh god, no other good streamers are on. No good streamers are on. Oh god. Oh no. Right. Poll incoming. Gameplay, habit, social, entertainment, or no good streamers are on. Oh, don't look. I don't want to look. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Currently we're on 16% gameplay, 6% habit, 6% social, 14% entertainment, 61% no good streamers are on. Oh no! Oh no. I honestly just sort of find myself here every day with no idea how I got here or how to leave. A bird just shat in my garden. Hey! You did this to yourself. I'm here for the memes. Oh no, Resident Sleeper, no good streamers are on. Guess I gotta watch Jackie again. Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Now, I'm not sure how much of this... I'm not sure how much people are voting this for the content or how many people are actually saying that. I think there's probably a good portion of them that is true. You know, there are other Slay the Spire streamers that some people will prefer to watch over me. I get that's totally okay. I get that. But 57% of my viewership? Holy shit. Holy shit, that's more than I would have thought. Shit, that's more than I would have thought. God damn it. Still waiting for 12k. Okay, gameplay over entertainment. So gameplay is, I would probably also include learning. So like learning about the game probably goes under the gameplay section. Social was the lowest. No one is here for a chat. Okay, poll is done. 57% here people are here because no good streamers are on. God damn. Mostly gameplay. My favorite streamers are off at this time of day. Yeah, that's fair. You forgot to include, I arrived in a raid from a good streamer and don't know how to leave. I don't know if blur really helps here. This just means your streaming schedule is optimized. True. True. Blur plus. I don't think, like, blur is normally a card I would like to consider taking, but with double Wraith form, why are we even thinking about taking it? I arrived in a raid from a good streamer 10 years ago. Okay, I'm going to try the same poll, but without the no good streamers are on option. Why are you here? Gameplay. Entertainment. Habit. What was the other one? Social. To learn about the game. There we go. To learn about the game. There you go. Now add an AI option. I started watching during COVID and Jack was going through a phase of asking chat random questions. Okay. There you go. New poll. Random trivia questions. Okay, random... unusual random trivia. Bro, I remember when we were learning... Anyone remember the gay animal stream? That was a good stream. We were learning about, like, which animals were the most gay. That was a good stream. I've been following since the Hearthstone days. Quit watching you when you left Hearthstone and started watching some months ago. After buying Slay the Spire myself. Nice. Okay, how's new poll going? Entertainment is top. Okay. Learning about the game is last. No, social is last. Blur distraction finisher. I just don't think blur makes sense here. I'm gonna skip it. And then we could probably do event campfire. 85 gold for a relic. That's probably worth. More bank. Okay, so that's only worth if we get the 85 gold back from that. How many floors do we have to go up for that to be worth? 5. We have to go 8 floors. If we go through 8 floors, it's worth. Campfire, upgrade, wraith form. I mean, the grand plan here really should be that we can nightmare wraith form, but I feel like we maybe need to upgrade a damage card next. You raided Barbarous King long ago. Since then, I'm here. Huh. Social lost twice. Such antisocial assholes. Says a lot about the streamer. No one's here for a chat. So when we start talking about random shit, no one's... Is that bad? I don't know. I watch every morning on my drive to work. 6:15 a.m. here. Hey, morning. Morning. Gotta feel bad for that one person who's here for social. No, there's 2 people actually. They can chat to each other. You got a social... Wait, it's you, Jelly? It's you. I'm the only person in social, you pricks. Hey, Jimmy B, thank you very much for the bits, mate. Appreciate that. Right, we're going to Piercing Whale here. Gamble away. I guess Wraith form. Right, and now we're going to do damage. I mean, we are a deck where we do just play Wraith form when we draw it. Which does mean we need to speed our damage up. Okay. Nightmare Eviscerate, I don't think really helps here. Right, is that last turn of Intangible here? Next turn, the Parasite can hit us. Maybe we shouldn't have been vulnerable on this turn. Okay, well, it doesn't matter because we've got Wraith Form. But yeah, that actually would have made sense to not be vulnerable. That kind of would have made sense. Not gonna lie, talking about random shit has at least a 50% chance of making me actively want to leave. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, sometimes when we start talking about things on the side, I can totally get how that could be off-putting and, like, some people don't want to talk about random shit and, you know, it is mostly about the game. But for me, I just can't help myself, man. I just can't help myself. I love talking about random shit. I love learning new stuff. I love thinking about things. Yeah, I just like talking about random shit. Did you know, in the mid-20th century, scientists used the toad test for pregnancy? A woman's urine was injected into a female cane toad, and if the toad laid eggs within hours, it confirmed the pregnancy. Holy shit. I mean, that is a perfect example of how dumb we are, man. I mean, mid-20th century? That's not even that long ago, right? Although, I think there are still, like, practices where you put human DNA in animals and test them and see how the animal reacts. I was looking into this, and that is a thing still. How the fuck do you come up with something like that? Acrobatic setup flying knee. I mean, to be fair, maybe it does work. I don't know anything about toad DNA. I don't know anything about toad DNA. What do I know? I could say it sounds stupid, but I'm stupid, so I don't know. I like a bit of light-spirited arguments between Jackie and chat. Yeah, as long as it doesn't go too deep and too carried away, it's okay, I think. Right, we're gonna take Acro here. We could set up. It's not upgraded, I don't know. So. Right, in terms of upgrades, we could upgrade accuracy or blade dance. Then again, there's only one of each of them. Gamble is definitely a good upgrade and does also help our damage. So Gamble is a quality of life upgrade that does also help with damage because we draw through our deck faster. We get to play Eviscerate more, get to play Blade Dance more. Peeing on toads is how I decide whether or not someone in chat gets banned. We could also just rest. I'm going to upgrade Gamble. But this fight is very scary because I'm not sure we have enough. Unless we Nightmare Wraith form. Nightmare Wraith form makes a lot of sense. And we should buy us enough time. Like, we really, really, really want to buy us Nightmare Wraith form. I mean, if we had it here, we'd be very happy, right? But we don't have it here, so what do we do? The 1 energy to draw extra cards so we could find Wraith form. Oh, that was a good idea, but we didn't find it. Honestly, I don't hate Gambler's Brew here. So just Gambler Brew and try and find Wraith form. I think we're going to struggle in this fight, and I'm going to Gambler's Brew right now and try and find the Wraith form. Good. Very good. And because of the Oral Child it really helps with our block on these. People eventually decided to try cow milk for some reason. That's a good point, actually. Who was the first person to suck on a cow's udder? Like, what the fuck? Like, that's pretty weird, bro. Mate, ain't no one suck on any udders. Bro, you sure about that? You sure about that, bro? I would not put that against a human, man. I would not put that against a human. Acrobatics. Okay, we'll Terror the boss. Do we just put all of our damage on the boss? I don't know. I think we probably can do. I don't think you want to go down this road. How did... At what point did humans decide it was a good idea to ingest liquids from another animal's teat? And how did this happen? Okay. Humans didn't wake up one day and think, oh, hi. You okay there? Sorry, is this... Yeah, no milk in my... Yeah, team about milk, please. Yes, please. I don't want any of that cow liquid. Bro, I'm team human milk, man. Team human milk. Humans didn't wake up one day and think cow juice looks elite. Dairying likely began, okay, so we don't really know, about 10,000 years ago. Right after agriculture took off in the Neolithic Revolution. We'd already domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and cattle. So we already understood milk. Okay, humans were drinking milk as babies. So milk wasn't weird. Just missourced. Hungry times create bold ideas. Early farmers faced food shortages. Milk was renewable because the animal doesn't die. Well, it does, but not upon milking. High calorie, available year round. God, imagine if milking the cow killed the cow immediately. If you're a Neolithic farmer sparing a lactating goat during a bad harvest, you're gonna connect the dots. People watched calves drink milk and thrive. Humans are excellent thieves of good ideas. What? Oh, big damage. Here's the twist. Most early humans were lactose intolerant. So how did this not end in constant stomach chaos? They fermented it. Cheese, yogurt, and kefir. Fermentation breaks down lactose and preserves milk. Total game changer. This made dairy safe and portable. Oh, we got smart. Much later, in some populations, Europe, parts of Africa, and the Middle East, a mutation appeared. Lactase persistence. Adults could digest milk. Those people got extra calories, survived famines better, and had more kids. Natural selection shrugged and locked it in. Wait, what? If milking a cow killed it, how would cows feed their babies? Yeah, true. Okay, the block is a bit... That's annoying. We do take a little bit of damage here. Still got 151 damage to go. That's kind of a lot. But we are getting there. Animals commonly eat eggs. It's not weird humans do it too. So wait, that is why today Northern Europeans are mostly fine with milk. East Asians are mostly lactose intolerant. Really? Is that real? So do they not have much milk in East Asia? Most people are lactose intolerant. Huh. I mean, I have milk every day. I have quite a lot of milk every day. I have cereal pretty much every day. And I have multiple teas and coffees a day, which I have milk in. So I drink a lot. Do you suck it all from the cow? Not directly. That'd be weird, bro. Come on. Alright, strike. You use a hose or a siphon then? I let other people use a siphon. Yes. And then I consume. Where are you getting this info from? I'm Asian and milk is very common. This is ChatGPT. Right, let's try Google. Where in the world is lactose intolerance common? Lactose intolerance is common, affecting about 65% of the world, but it's mostly prevalent in Asia, Africa, South America, and among many Hispanic and Middle Eastern populations, while being least common in Northern Europe due to a long history of dairy farming and milk consumption. Okay. I'm from Nepal and we drink milk every day. Swiftpot, what do we get here? After image, wraith form, bullet time. Bro, we could go with another wraith form, or we could start thinking about after image. Can help us survive the heartbeat. More wraith form is definitely great, but the heartbeat is a bit of a problem, and after image can definitely help with that. So I'm leaning towards after image here. Let's do it. Right, calling bell, wrist blade, or ring of the serpent. We don't get to deny the curse. We get 3 relics. Wrist blade. This is tough. None of these give us energy. I mean, we probably did want energy so we could do Nightmare and Wraith Form on the same turn. Like, we can't Nightmare Wraith Form on the same turn right now. Unless we get energy in some other way, which is a bit of an issue. Right, I'm just going to be right back, make myself a coffee, and then we will make this decision and continue. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Got a little lunch. I got some rice ball stuff. Right. Calling Bell, Wristblade, or Ring the Serpent is our decision here. We've got a deck with double Wraith Form. We're trying to Nightmare Wraith Form generally to survive. We could just take the Calling Bell. I'm not sure if Wristblade is the way. We do want to increase our damage. We do want to increase our damage. And Wristblade does increase our damage. It makes Blade Dance stronger. And also, when we get Eviscerate costing 0, it does buff that as well. So I'm kind of thinking about... Wristblade. I mean, are we adding much more damage? I would maybe take one more damage card. That's a good, like maybe another Blade Dance or like another Eviscerate. I'd maybe take that. We do want to upgrade the Calculated Gamble. Calling Bell. I'm going to go with a Wristblade. It feels a little bit weird. But I like the extra damage it gives us in a deck where we do want more damage. We have to give the Flaming Elite up there, which means we don't get a shop in Act 2 here. Which means we're going to get big more bank value at least. We can do lots of events. Campfire Flaming Elite. Campfire Elite. I think that's the way. Let's go. I mean, already I feel like I need a Wraith Form here. This is sketchy. Okay, one Wraith Form played. So we would Nightmare a damage card now. I had to kill them all at the same time. Okay. Nightmare Blade Dance. And that's our damage. Need all the keys. We're gonna get Curse as well. We might be going into the bosses with a Curse, which is a problem. Well-laid plans, accuracy. I really do like accuracy, but I think it's got to be well-laid plans. I need to be able to well-laid plans to hold on to Nightmare Wraithfall. Transform what? Strike, defend? Again, I don't hate defend. Because of the Wraith forms and the after image, I don't really need defend. Got flechettes. Remove defend or strike. Remove defend. Lose swift pot, 130 gold or accuracy. Possibly swift pot. It's a good pot, but we could toss it. Look map. What? I gotta go this way. What's up? Sorry, I mislooked. I know, yeah. Usually, when Twitch chat types something in chat in capital letters, I usually know it's something stupid. Don't worry. Right, lose Swiftbot. We get Anchor, okay. Calculated gamble, well-laid plans on neutralize plus. Damn, I don't want to lose any of these. I mean, we don't need weak if we're intangible the whole time. So it could just be neutralized here, even though it's the only upgraded one. Feels very weird to toss that card. It's such a good card. What do we upgrade? Accuracy, after image? I mean, we could recall. What if it's the head? If it's the head, we might need a bit of a damage boost. So accuracy could be the way. But Gamble's our best upgrade. I'm confused. I'm using Catalyst against Repto. Repto, I Nightmare it, but it's not working. What's not working? You do need to have poison. You have poison on the Reptomancer? What's not working? You casted 3 and it's at 7 poison. Honestly, I don't know how you do 3 catalysts to get it to 7 poison. You sure you didn't accidentally click the daggers? I don't know. Flaming Elite. Nemesis with max HP. we play Wraith form? We have reasonably good damage without it this turn. I'm gonna try and not play it. Nice. Playing Wraith form. Now I could Nightmare Wraith form. If we get it. Whereas we can't Nightmare Wraith form unless we're intangible. Previously. Cool. Good elite kill. We get the green key. We also get bag of prep. Sneaky strike plus. That never costs 0 for the wrist blade, but it is still damage. Do we want that? We could take another piercing well for more stall before we use the wraith forms. Skip. Heal to full HP and lose 10 max HP, or gain 3 gold and lose golden idol. Well, we'll definitely lose golden idol. What do we upgrade in the campfire? After image accuracy. I mean, after image and then starting hand is good. Whirling plans is also quite good. We have to take the curse here, which is a shame. We get decay. Alright, I'll just recall. So we can do what we want in the last campfire. We got loads of gold here. We're kind of rich. More bag's been a nice investment. Yeah, it did actually get good value. That is true. Swift bot. Tactician, expertise, or slice. Tactician is worth considering if we upgrade acro. I mean, to be fair, we do have enough draw for it to be worth, I think. Right. Fight or leave these two. It's hard to Nightmare Wraith form without taking a lot of damage. But we're gonna fight. So we just played the Wraith forms. So we want a Nightmare damage, if anything. Don't even need to Nightmare. Just try and find the damage right now. One down, one to go. 3 turns of intangible left. Looking pretty good. This ain't great, actually. Alright, it's fine. Can no longer become weakened. Catalyst doesn't help much. Skip these. Elite. The head could survive for quite a long time. Is there ever an argument to Nightmare Eviscerate to go for like speeding up our damage? I think we can. I'm just gonna go for it. It's a lot of damage. Now we've got all these eviscerates, we're gonna want to gamble. Very big. Duvu Doll. For each curse in your deck, start combat with 1 strength. That helps damage. Okay. An actual upside to having the curse key here. Does help with our damage. 2 strength. Fumes, Riddle Health, Blade Dance. We could take another Blade Dance. I mean, now we've got the Wrist Blade and the Duvu Doll. Each Shiv is already doing... Well, it's doing 8 damage with the Wrist Blade, 2 with Duvu Doll, so it's doing 10. 14 with accuracy. 14 damage per Shiv. Let's take it. And the poison is not really that important anymore. We are a direct damage deck now, really. We do a lot of direct damage. You can dance if you wanna, you can leave your friends behind. Which one's that one? Dance if you wanna. Is that like the Men in Hats one? I can't remember. Right, Blade Dance. Safety Dance. Yeah, that's the one. Safety Dance. That's a banger. Confirmed banger. It's Men Without Hats. Oh, okay. Quick Slash Predator Bane. Predator's quite a good card. Does it really help us here? I'm not sure it helps us here. Bro, if we can get to Act 4, we got a lot of gold. We can splash out. So we're okay using pots. I mean, Swift Pot is very good against Spirit Shield. I do really like Swift Pot against Spear and Shield, so I'd like to save that if we can. Is Flechette's a good card? It's a good card if you've got lots of skills in your hand. If you've got a lot of draw, if you've got like acros and backflips, it could do quite a lot of damage. I don't love it. I think we transformed into it this run. We didn't choose to have it. But it's fine. Right, we're probably going to get 2 more upgrades throughout this run. We've got to decide what the 2 most important upgrades are. The best damage upgrade probably is accuracy, especially now I've got 2 Blade Dancers in the deck. Well-laid plans and Nightmare are good quality of life upgrades, right? Retain 2 cards. It's cheaper to play Nightmare, which is quite a big deal. After Image is nice because it's always in our starting hand. I'm a new player stuck on Ascension 18 on Silent watching for tips. Well, tips. I would definitely recommend trying out a lot of the cards that you don't play very often. I would recommend trying them. That can really help. It can help you figure out as well when you get offered it in future. Okay. Well, Flechettes. It's a bad card in this spot, but actually in this spot it might be quite good. I haven't got much damage. I've got lots of skills in the deck. I'm getting killed very fast. I need some fast damage to kill these enemies in shorter fights. Okay, Flechettes could be good here. Yeah, let's take Flechettes. Yeah, I think not going for damage and going for like quality of life stuff is probably better. I think well-laid plans and Nightmare might be the 2 upgrades. And having well-laid plans means we need to upgrade acrobatics less anyway. I'm going to upgrade well-laid plans first. Very good upgrade. We have been managing to find a turn to fit the Nightmare in so far. Could just Nightmare Wraith form here. It'll win the fight, but we will take some damage here. It's probably worth. I think we just take a hit to get the Wraith forms out. Because it is a hard fight, and the Wraith forms help a lot. Not the best outcome there. Intangible for 8 turns. Is that going to be enough? 10 turns. Twelve turns. Looking more and more likely we're going to be okay this fight. What about timing here? Is that a problem? It's not going to be vulnerable for the rest of the fight, but we're intangible for so long that it shouldn't be a problem. One more blade dance. There it is. Oh. Okay, we do get time here. Interestingly, could like Nightmare accuracy for bigger shiv damage, meaning we have to play less cards to kill it. Is that really better, though? Nightmare After Image? I mean, Nightmare After Image will mean we get 4 block per card played. I don't think that's the way. I think it's either... If we're going to Nightmare a defensive card, it's got to be just Wraith Form, I think. I think it's either accuracy... or Wraith Form. And Wraith Form makes us intangible for so many turns. It's really hard to not just do Wraith Form. This thing has less health than the last boss as well. Then again, it looks like we've got a discard Nightmare here. Well, plans is big. Piercing Whale. I can Piercing Whale dash.
My person, our favorite sub, just resubscribed for 72 months. Half of this Prime sub can go to Cyan's mod salary.
Oh, yeah? Thank you very much, my personal favorite sub. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Alerts are back. They are back. I don't know how they came back. They just suddenly came back. I don't know how they did it. It was very strange. Well, I'm trying to work out the best place to put this little sub goal thing. I could put it under my camera. Wait, where's my webcam border looking like that? What is going on here? It's a mess. It's all a mess. Hang on. What happened to the bottom of the border? The bottom of the border's disappeared. What's happened there? Add. Let's sort this out. Oh, my local disk. My C drive is very full. I think I'm going to need to delete some stuff. Yeah, it might be why I'm lagging a bit. Twitch chat, when you need to delete stuff from your C drive or move it, what do you do? Although I do have 2 terabytes on this F drive, which currently has nothing in it. So what can I put from my C drive to my F drive? I never know. I always worry that if I move stuff, it's going to make things not work. What was I doing here? Pictures. Borders. Here we go. Okay. Oh, look at that. Fat ass border. Beautiful. Yeah, let's get it in its place. Put it in its place. Go in the box. We're in the box. We're overlapping a little bit. Bro, where is the bottom of the... What is going... Where's the bottom of the border gone? How did that happen, bro? The bottom of the border is... Did you see that? It's gone. Why is it gone? What the fuck? Okay, now it's back a bit. It's back now. Wait, what if I make it small again? Okay, it's kind of there. It's thinner than the top one, though. What? Okay, this might be fine. Might be fine. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna go like this. We're just gonna go like this. Okay, so we've got right form. We're gonna play right form. And then we're gonna hold the other right form. Wait for our nightmare. This is my real voice, yes. Yes. Yeah, retain these cards. Yes, there's a stream fans. Nightmare Red Form, that's pretty good. Nightmare Red Form. Play dance. Nice. Looks pretty good. Wait forms for days. Weeks. Yes. Okay, right. Let's get back to normal cam. I'm hearing giggles from the other room. Right. Going back to normal slide. Wait, that's kind of big. That's kind of big. Right, we'll go a bit smaller than that. Right. Is that better? That's kind of big. I don't know. I feel pretty big here. That's enormous. That's the biggest streamer I ever saw. What are we doing here? Do this. I mean, we're intangible like forever, so we can kind of just do everything. Yeah, this is quite big, isn't it? Hang on a second. Let's size down. We're gonna size down. That's maybe still too big. Nah, it's fine. But anyway, what I was doing there is I was trying to find the best place on the screen to put this subs thing. We could put it like... We could put it here, under the streak icons. To be honest, the only places that make sense... I mean, here looks good right now until we get relics there, and that doesn't look good. We can put it like... We can put it there, there, or there. What? Oh, up here. Oh shit, put it up there. Is there ever anything that goes in that gap? If there's nothing that goes in that gap, is there? Oh shit, that's gotta be the spot. Bro, it looks like it's part of the game. Okay, I think that's the one. GG. Right. I love the idea that every 50th sub causes Jack to immediately forfeit the run. Is that what it looks like? Okay. Does it look like it's saying when we reach 50 subs, we're gonna surrender? Is that what that looks like? Do I need to change the wording on this? It does. Well, yes. Okay. Right, we may need to adjust. Shiv, gamble. We're still intangible for 6 turns. Should get the damage down in that time. FF stands for forfeit. Yes. It's used in a lot of MOBAs. Is it used in any other type of games or just MOBAs? People were saying Dota, and I know it gets used in League as well. So like League and Yoka.
Bronze
League and Dota.
just resubscribed for
surrender.
65 months. Fanciest Friday ever coming up.
Hey, Bronstock, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that. Cheers. Fanciest Friday ever coming up. Shit, I might have to buy a new shirt. Right. Might be used in RTs. RTs. Come on, streamer, you should know what that means. You're a gamer. RT meaning a race. Real. Real-time strategy. Okay. Yes, I knew that. Like Warcraft and StarCraft. Ah, okay. And Dawn of War? And Dawn of War? That's a dead time eater. Very dead time eater. And we're on Act 4 here. You get a lot of GGFFs in Rocket League. Okay, so what the hell do I have to change the wording to? Oh, no, there is, bro. The timer's there. Oh, it looks horrible. Look at that. The timer's there, bro. No. When is the timer actually there, though? It's got to move, though. We can't have it blocking the timer. I mean, it could go here, but then sometimes we have 4 pots. Oh, it's all ruined. I mean, we can make it smaller. Make it a bit smaller? I can put it... I mean, under here is fine, right? Under here is probably fine. I don't think that's in the way of anything if we put it there. Below cam is best. But then if we have to change the text, I feel like it might be too big. Hang on. Where's Nightbot? Nightbot. We do get one last upgrade here. We could rest, but I think I'm going to upgrade. We could either upgrade Nightmare, or it would probably be After Image. If it's not Nightmare, it would possibly After Image. I mean, there's also Tactician. But once we've Nightmare Wraith Form, we're really happy. All we want to do is we want to make sure we can Nightmare the Wraith Form. That's really important. Wait, no, I don't need Nightbot for this. Hang on a second, I'm doing the wrong thing. Okay. Need stream elements for this. Okay. I mean, you can have it there. I mean, that's still kind of okay, right? That's still kind of okay. Could be like directly under cam. How about that? Fancy Friday sub goal. Okay, yeah, okay. That maybe sounds better. Fancy Friday. Also, is Fancy Friday even... Do we even want to call it Fancy Friday? Bro, we could call it Funky Friday. We could call it Fantastic Friday, Fabulous Friday, Friday Fiesta. What's the best words for dressing up? Dressing up smart on a Friday. Fly Friday. Fudge Friday. Fit Friday. Freaky Friday. Yay. Definitely not. Definitely not. Bro, we're so rich here. We've got 929 gold. We're going to be able to buy, like, the whole shop. We could possibly buy the whole shop. I definitely want a better pot than Fire Pot. What about making it a Wednesday? Then you can call it Wacky something. Right, we'll do a poll. Poll. What should we call the streamer getting dressed up on a Friday? Okay, we've got Fancy Friday. Funky Friday is another option. What are the other best options? What are the other best options? Because it doesn't always have to be a shirt. It could be something else. Flashy Friday. Fruity... I'm not going to call it Fruity Friday. Fancy Dress Friday. Although it's just going to be like... Sometimes it's just going to be smart, which isn't necessarily fancy dress. I don't know. Friday Fiesta. Friday... fancy dress Friday. Flashy Friday. Fashionable Friday. Fabulous Friday. Fashion Friday. Fashion Friday. I mean, I wouldn't consider myself fashionable necessarily. Personally, I would probably lean towards Fancy Friday. I think Funky Friday is also okay. They're probably my top 2. What do you think? Fancy Friday. Yes, she thinks Fancy Friday. Furry Friday? Yeah, definitely not. We don't consider you fashionable either. Bro, I think most fashion is a bunch of garbage. Right, anyway. We won't go down that rabbit hole. Fantastic Friday. Right. Paul. Paul. Yo, Nature's BF, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. Cheers. So yeah, I'm leaning towards the Nightmare upgrade. Let's do it. We'll upgrade Nightmare. Right, now let's splash out in this shop. Leg sweep. Dolly's Mirror. What's the best Dolly's Mirror? Is it just Wraithform Plus? Or After Image? Branch? We don't really need Branch in this deck. I think Fairy in a Bottle is much better than Firepot here. Although, Liquid Bronze is good against the Heart. If we're intangible, just having the Thorns do so much damage is definitely good. Old coin, Moorbank. Oh shit, wait, Moorbank earned us 300 gold. What the hell? Bro, I don't know if I've ever had that much gold from Moorbank before. That's kind of mad. That's pretty mad. Okay, Fancy Friday is winning. Fancy Friday is winning. I think Fancy Friday wins it. Okay. What accent do you have? Accent? I'm from Nottingham in England. So that. Who are you going to dress up as? I'm not going to dress up as anyone in particular. It's just going to be more of a... it might be fancy dress. It might be putting like a nice suit on or a nice shirt on or something. It'll be... Well, you know, it'll have to be something different each week. On Friday, I wore like a bow tie. And like a dress wear. Bow tie, white shirt, cummerbund. How many subs for nude stream? Well, if I did nude stream, I'd probably get banned. So it'd have to be enough subs that I could survive without ever having to stream again. So whatever that is. I'm happy to take it to the well-laid plans. We're going to remove a... Defend. Wait, hang on. We can remove the curse. That's even better. Oh, wait. The curse gives us 1 strength, though. The curse does give us 1 strength. I'm going to remove defend. We get rid of the fire pot, and we're going to either buy fairy or liquid bronze. I mean, are we going to take dead branch? That is a question right there. Are we going to take dead branch? I got so much gold. There's not much reason not to. Why remove defend over a strike? Because we're trying to use wraith forms, and our dex goes really low. So our defenders basically block nothing, and we have Orichalcum at the end of the turn to give us block anyway, so I don't want to finish the turn on like 2 or 3 blocks because Orichalcum blocks more than that anyway. Also, strikes are a bit better than usual with us having 2 strength. 3 strength, actually. But we don't need to block, because Wraith Forms are our block. Third Wraith Form can't be bad. Yeah, I mean, Dollies is quite tough, because I think we're not going to Dolly's Nightmare. We're going to either Dolly Wraith Form. After Image is really good against the heart. It completely negates the heartbeat. Which is very good. I'll take it on the well-laid plans. I'm going to go Fairy. I don't think we need damage. I think I'd rather have protection. And then we can go Branch Mirror. Branch Mirror?
Quasi just resubscribed for 49 months. STS2 when?
Hey, Quasi, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Slay the Spire 2 is coming out in March. So that's 2 months. It's going to come out on one of the Thursdays in March. They haven't said exactly which Thursday. But, yeah, there's 4 possible dates for it. I'm away for the 2nd week of March, so I'm hoping it's the 3rd week of March it comes out. I'm leaning towards Dolly's Mirror on the after image. But Nightmare Wraith Form is so good. God. Alright, Branch is in. Wraith Form or after image? We've already got 2 Wraith Form plus. We're going to be taking damage every card we play. You pretty sure it's the Nightmare you Dolly? I mean, we could Dolly... If we did that, then we could Nightmare After Image and Nightmare Wraith Form. Can you explain why Mirror Nightmare is bad? I mean, you can do it. It's just... We don't really need another Nightmare. Like, what do we really need right now? We have enough block to survive. We have enough damage to kill the things. We just need the consistency of drawing things together. And after the heartbeat is one of the things I'm maybe most concerned about, and getting a second after image kind of solves that problem. Sure, you can Nightmare after image, but that means I've got to wait until I find Nightmare and before I can even play after image. I don't know. Morning, Nazis. How we doing? Doing okay, thank you. You need 3 AIs for later turns? Yeah, but by then it's nearly dead, and we can take a couple of hits, I would say. Fuck it. Fuck it, I'm doing Nightmare. Right, let's go. Maybe it was Wraith Form. I don't know. Maybe it was Wraith Form. Okay. Let's just try and get through it. The deck's pretty good. Nightmare Wraith form. Choosing Nightmare's a win-win. You either win the run or prove to chat why it was a bad choice. Either way, streamer claims victory. Haha, smart. You see, chat, we died. It's because we took Nightmare. I knew you were all wrong. Just like that. That's how you're supposed to do it. Gamble. Right then. We've made it to the heart. Art of War. Backflip. Don't need it. Okay, let's see if we can beat the heart. We've got Fairy in a bottle. Really, what we want right now is we want all our powers. After Image is a good power. I'm just going to gamble away. Double well-laid plans. We get extra energy if we don't play any of these blade dances. Or we could just generate loads of Shiv stuff. We do get to retain cards. Also, we get Nunchaku, so we can actually play accuracy, I think. Oh, or tools. Tools or accuracy, or after image. After image gets played. And tools gets played. Bullet time looks good, actually. There's Wraith form. We can backflip, bullet time, Nightmare Wraith form. Very good. Okay, and we are now intangible for 6 turns. And we've got a load of Wraith forms in our hand as well. Very good. We don't need to Nightmare the other Wraith form. Oh my god, Gravinali's active. What the hell? Huge! Absolutely huge. Bullet time has been proving very good so far. Piercing Wail does even work, which is good. Retain 4 cards. Intangible for 9 more turns. Beautiful. Plus the poison is working well. Branch has been kind of nice to have as well. It's definitely not been essential, but it has been nice. And that is the end of that. Beautiful. Everyone knows Branch carried here. What a nice run. A very nice run. And that is 3 wins in a row. Lovely. Watcher, followed by Ironclad, followed by Silent. Some great runs here. Great runs today. Nice. Just enough time for a defect. I think we are early enough to sneak another run in. Yep, I think we are. Get those disgusting zeros off the stream. We can. We'll do one more run. We'll play some defect and see if we can get all of the zeros gone. All of the zeros gone. Oh shit, I changed that to the wrong thing, my bad. Yeah, that's wrong. Okay, that's right. Go Watcher as well today then. We'll definitely save Watcher for tomorrow. We will definitely save Watcher for tomorrow. But defect, we can do right now. Let's get stuck in. Let's get stuck in. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the defect run? Transform a card. Enemies in XP combats are 1 HP. Obtain a curse for a rare card or boss swap. This could be a boss swap. I think I'm going to boss swap. 1 HP? No. We're swapping. Choker. 1 energy, but you can't play more than 6 cards per turn. That's good in the early game. I don't see the prediction. Am I blind? No, you're not blind. I didn't do it. I turned the other one off. I didn't start you on. There you go. So we're not going to go for a deck with loads of 0-cost shenanigans. Like all-for-one stuff. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to prefer a deck with powers. Big frost, big powers, scaling. Cool-headed. Frost. We are going to need the odd 2-cost card, I think. Recycle, reprogram, or sweeping beam? Reprogram choker? Recycle is definitely worse with choker, but it's maybe worth considering still. Full-headed with recycle. We're not going to go for program, because I do think powers are the way here. I'm going to skip these. Pretty bad. We're a 4-card a turn deck currently. Blizzard, Doom and Gloom recursion. I like the idea of doing Blizzard with Frost, but Doom and Gloom makes sense with 4 energy and not able to play as many cards. And it's better in the short term, so I'm definitely going to go Doom and Gloom. Leap, Streamline, Claw. When we can't play as many cards, Leap is worth considering. Streamline. I'm gonna take Leap. So to proc the dark, we do need more orbs to move the dark along. These are bad. We upgrade Doom and Gloom as our best damage card. Do we go into an elite right now? Or do we go up the right? We go up the right. A shop that I wasn't expecting or wanting, really. We could do self-repair remove. Remove a strike. Ball lightning hologram. We'll take a ball lightning. Keep the pots we've got. No. Strength pot. Meal ticket. Do an elite. I'd rather strength pot against the next elite, I think. Nah, use it now. It's good for the Doom and Gloom AoE damage. Maybe should have played self-repair there. Oh, we would have killed this though, so actually it was right to do this. I think. Stalling to self-repair seems sketchy, but I'm going to try it. Possible. Oh, yeah. Rewarded. Whetstone, upgrade 2 attacks. Ball lightning, compound driver, sweeping beam. But compound driver is only good once we've got the orb set up, so I don't mind another ball lightning in the short term, to be honest. We get 2 strikes upgraded. Not what we wanted. You're 17, remove a card from your deck. We'll remove the unupgraded strike. And upgrade cool-headed. We can, even though we've got Choker, we still could upgrade Zapper Dual Cast, so I'm more likely to be able to play the maximum amount of cards. And I have liked the leap so far. I think the leap has helped. A little bit. At least. Liquid Memories, could use that on Doom and Gloom. Hologram could be good later, but I'm not going to take it here. Don't zap, leave the frost at the front. I want to leave lightning at the front for dual cast. I don't want frost at the front. Yep. Alright, Elite goes down. We get Preserved Insect. Means we might be going for Act 2 Elites here. I don't want double energy in this deck. Act 2 Elites definitely looking possible. Deck spot's good against this boss. I think I might use it against this boss. Wasn't the X-Cost card quite nice here? Why not Tempest? We're already generating plenty of damage orbs. And we're not going to be getting any cards that give us energy because we can't play loads of cards. So I'm not going to be taking like double energy and that kind of thing to get a massive Tempest. It's just going to mediocre. Not in any rush here. Having the frost up is quite nice, to be honest. Dual cast. Dead boss. Good. Alright. Choker good in Act 1 here. Creative EI, all for one, or electrodynamics. It's not a deck for all for one. We're going to take Electro or Creative EI. And for Act 2, Electro is better. I do like Creative EI, though. I think later on we would want a Creative EI in this deck. We're going to need some scaling. But Electro is just much better in Act 2. So I'm going to take it. Black Star, Snecko, Eye, Tiny House. Now, this is interesting. Because we're not going to take Tiny House. Which means we're either taking Black Star or Snecko Eye. Which are both very crazy relics. We do already have 4 energy. And we've got a couple. And we've got Preserved Insect. So. And we've got a couple of AoE cards. So hunting for elites is definitely a possibility here. Snecko Eye is good in defect generally. We've already got 4 energy as well. Which helps the Snecko Eye. We've also got a couple of 2-cost cards and the Cool Headed. And we don't really have many 0-cost cards. So Snecko Eye is also pickable here. But I am leaning towards the Black Star. Especially with the Preserved Insect as well. And it's already having 4 energy. Like, Black Star seems good. So let's go. I really like it when I get Black Star. I actually think I really like getting Black Star. Either boss swapping it a Black Star or getting it at the start of Act 2. I kind of like both of those. Oh, this map is horrible, though. Fuck. How do we do elites here? I mean, we could do 3 elites. But we have to do elites before campfires. We'd also have to go through shops with, like, barely any gold. Ugh. I mean, we do have meal ticket. We could use these shops for heals. Do elite, campfire, elite. It just means the campfires are later on. But the meal tickets heal for us. In the shops. I mean, it means we're having a couple of bad shops. We're not going to be doing much in the shops, but maybe that's okay because the upside is that we're going to be getting these bonus relics from doing the elites. Whereas if we go up the left, we don't have to do any shops. We can do elite campfire, which is a bit more normal, but I think I want to go for the 3 elites because of the Black Star. We could go for the Flaming Elite, but that feels a bit too risky. So I think enemy, heal, elite is the way. I've got to do loads of enemies on this path anyway. Okay. Cold Snap, go for the Ice Compound Driver. Compile for draw or Cold Snap for Frost? I'm gonna go draw. I mean, we played quite a few cards there, and it was still only 5. Smoke Bomb. Skip those. We get a heal. Clockwork Souvenir could be good. Start each combat with 1 artifact. I do want Loop. Souvenir is just a good relic. It's just a good relic. It's great if we get Biased Cog. It's good through Act 2 as well. It's just a good relic, man. Right, I mean, we could smoke bomb this fight. If we had to, we could totally smoke bomb this fight. I'd rather not smoke bomb any fights, but I really don't want to be smoke bombing the elites. We do get a heal in the very next floor. We are going to be taking damage here. Could just smoke bomb right now. No block here. I'm gonna do it. Alright, shot. Leave. Wait, what do we never see again? We never see Spoon again. That's fine. Don't care about Spoon. It's pretty good, actually. I'm happy to never see that again. Put Dark at the front to leave the lightning orbs up for if it summons again. Weak pot. Very nice elite. There's going to be 2 relics. Molten Egg and Letter Opener. Barrage plus Hologram Ball Lightning. I don't have any orb slots at the moment. We've already got double Ball Lightning, so I don't think I want to add any of these, actually. We're going to go for the next elite, which we have to do an enemy first. Prefer your eggs toxic? Yeah, we'll just get that on the next fight, right? Sounds like a good plan. Smoke bomb again, just in case. Reinforced body, darkness, or white noise. I mean, reinforced body is quite good with Choker. I'll take it. Next elite. Slavers. This is scary. Not the best start. I don't really want to use a pot. We can rest at the campfire. We haven't got much damage left in the deck. So I think we just go for it. Blade self-repair. We're gonna get 2 more relics. I like the reinforced body a lot already. The boot and Omamori. They do nothing right now. Vajra 1 strength. Take it. Does something at least. Rest before the next elite. Yeah, we've had all of the elites once. This elite is a bit harder because... Do it, pot. Okay. Go quite low here. Wait, we don't even kill it. Oh my god, wait, we got a smoke bomb? 10? 13. Letter opener can get to 18. Reinforced body blocks 28. We are still alive. We go low, we do get 2 relics though. Self-repair. Alright, the self-repair is okay. Stone calendar and old coin. Old coin could be very good if we can get ourselves to a shop. Glacier, electrodynamics, or FTL. It's gotta be a glacier. Gotta be a glacier. And do we go through the campfire and rest? Yeah, I think so. There's smoke bomb for a relic. Or leap for a relic. Smoke bomb or leap. I mean, it's another relic, which we're happy with. Leap is not that great. But neither smoke bomb. Stone calendar will actually help with this boss. Let's not smoke bomb. Perf, some max HP. Should try and find self-repair. Cool. Compound driver plus, hologram plus. I mean, hologram is upgraded. I'm going to take it. You can use it to pull back glacier. Rest upgrade. Upgrades or reinforced body or dual cast. I'm leaning towards rest. Gonna rest. Like, we're still not really very strong. This could actually be a fight for explosive pot. Got a long way to go here. Which is why I'm kind of thinking Stone Calendar might be really good. We do have a long way to go. With no focus, no orb slots. This is hard. This is really hard. I can't even really block this very well at all. Doing everything we can. We've got so much damage to go, though. So much damage still to go. Can we even Glacier? Or do we have to hope it's summoning? Like, it might even be better to just hope it's summoning. I think that's the way. It's not summoning. Reinforced body blocks 20. Plus 19 is 39. Plus 2 is 41. Hologram Glacier. Yeah, we don't have it. We don't have it. Man, we just had no scaling, bro. The deck had no powers. Except self-repair. We had no focus, no loop, no creative EI. And this is where, like, we took Electro at the end of Act 1. And it's great for Act 2, right? But it doesn't help with the boss. I mean, it's okay against the boss. But creative EI is the type of card that could have helped with that fight. We could have took the loop instead of taking the Clockwork Souvenir. That also seems wrong. That also seems wrong. You're so desperate for powers on this guy, man. What a shit character. What a shit character. Right. Well, we'll leave it there. I'm pretty happy with our Ironclad and Silent runs, though. Some good runs there. Some really good runs. Defect not so much. But tomorrow we're going to be going for 11 Watcher wins in a row. So I'm definitely not going to dive straight into that after a tilting loss like that. We'll chill out. We'll come back stronger tomorrow. And tomorrow morning, we'll go for 11 Watcher wins in a row. Gonna be big. Gonna be big. 100% streamer fault by boss swapping. Fuck off, Shannon. Right. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who we can raid. Not many English streamers. Oh, here we go. Salt the Spire. Enjoy the rest of your day, guys. Love you all. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks to everyone who subscribed as well. And we'll be back tomorrow. Trying to go for 11 Watchers wins in a row, which is the second most I've ever had. I've had 16 in a row with Watcher, which is our record. And I don't think I've ever had double digits other than that. So, gonna be big. Laters.